Can't believe I have to wait months for Life is Strange. Isn't it just March? It's almost the end of January already. My fellow lesbian, you just have to, like, it's measured in weeks, not months, really. Time is going too damn fast. It is going pretty damn fast, yeah. Oh wow, it's loud. Okay, so, oh, it's got the Zelda chicken sound. All right, talk to Emil. Is Emil in Emil's mansion? That was spooky for no reason, it seems like. Oh, our plants grew while we were gone. That's nice. Bell pepper. Pumpkin. Why are pumpkin seeds and abiotic factor so difficult to get when you're salvaging the pumpkins? Why did they make that one much harder than the other ones? It's odd. Melon, no melon. Health salve. Golden power seed, 900 gold.
I feel confident the child still lives.
Of course she does.
Wasn't expecting this kind of time jump, by the way. You know what's odd? I was thinking about this earlier today while I was in the shower for some reason. It's odd that the time jump that we had here had Weiffel's age up, whereas the 10,000 years or whatever the fuck it was from Frozen Apocalypse to now didn't have him age up. So, what's that all about?
The shades are much stronger now, especially the armored ones, so be careful.
Game is making me think and ask questions. I don't like it. It also doesn't feel like years have passed at all. It feels like the day ticked over and he's just bigger now. More side quests? Welcome to the video. Thanks. I can confirm it is my birthday today. Happy birthday, August. How old are you now? Thank you for letting us know. It could be awkward sometimes to be like, hey, it's my birthday today, but like, how is anyone else supposed to know, right? Happy birthday. 27? 27 is a good age. Happy birthday. You only have 3 more years of being a music hipster until you realize it's cringe and you're not a hipster anymore. I hope you enjoy them. It's probably the best part of your life. Once you hit 30, you're like, God damn it, I can't do this anymore.
Hey, you haven't seen any thieves around, have you? Bunch of sticky-fingered bastards keep taking my merchandise.
No, first I've heard of it.
They don't take a lot, but when they strike, it's always food. And in some ways, that's our most precious commodity.
In some ways, yeah.
Maybe I can help.
Well, I'd certainly appreciate it.
Do you have a plan? Or are we going to walk up to every person we see and shake them until stolen vegetables fall from their pockets?
Oh, nothing's changed. He's dressed kind of like 2B's dressed, right? It's got a very like ostentatious kind of luxury, but still weird kind of vibe to it. I don't know what it's called.
Let's try asking around the village.
Art deco of clothes. He's wearing thigh highs. He is wearing thigh highs, yeah.
Thieves in the village. Can't believe it.
One could call it a sign of the times. Rare is the man who steals out of choice, as opposed to need.
Man, I wish I was bi. I'd be into it.
We've been dealing with a wave of robberies lately. Better keep a close eye on your purse.
No, if only it was just like Kane. Ooh. He does kind of look like boy Kane right now, yeah. Is that on purpose? I wonder if when we get Kane out of the stone, she's gonna be like, when the fuck did you get hot?
Ah, just the person I wanted to see. Do you have a moment?
What's up?
Our water wheel is on its last legs. I'd like to shore it up, but the job is a little beyond my skill set.
This is a wise thought on your part. That wheel is a machine of not insignificant age. Better to repair it now than wait until it fails completely.
I suppose we'd all be in trouble if it broke. So what do we need?
Replacing the axle and the paddle boards should suffice for now.
He sounds familiar.
I believe the Strange Thing store in Facade should have everything we need.
Oh, okay.
All right. We'll head there when we have a minute.
Thank you. And while you're gone, I'll track down someone to do the actual repair work.
Bum, bum, bum.
I hear it's two thieves working as a team.
Oh, okay, thank you.
How about buying? I know things aren't cheap right now, but we don't have a choice.
Eggplant.
Come back soon.
I knew it. This is what I was talking about.
Would you like better, Joe? Baby young rifles or timeskip rifles? I don't know, I haven't seen enough of timeskip rifles to know yet. I don't like how slow the bigger weapons are. I prefer how this feels. Maybe this is even higher DPS, I don't know. But let's mess around with the new weapons for a while at least and see if they're better. Joe, are we switching the stream schedule half an hour before? I like to change. Not really, it's just that I'm on an early schedule at the moment, and sometimes we have like half an hour of like warm up and yapping at the beginning of streams. So I'd rather start just a little early and we can do some side quests that people might not really be interested in, and then, you know, around when stream starts, it's like, okay, we're already live, we're already playing the game.
A robbery? Come to think of it, I did catch a glimpse of a pint-sized fellow moving suspiciously through the shadows.
Pint-sized fellow?
Maybe. Judging by what we found, we're dealing with two thieves. Most likely a couple of kids.
Remember the pair of brothers that loiter near the water wheel? I fear they may be hiding something from us.
Let's go have us a little chat.
I don't remember the two brothers from that. I don't remember that at all. Man, I loop on streams for a long time, but I saw you play Kingdom Come 2. What did you think of it? I didn't like it at first, but it grew on me as time went on. I don't know. We got to the second stage of the game and it was quite overwhelming, but we're only really streaming it when I'm awake at night and I want to stream. So we haven't streamed it again. We haven't like benched or anything like that. It's still installed. Next time I'm awake at night, which might be in a week or two, I don't know, depends on when I lose my schedule. We'll do another one and we'll see how it goes. But we're definitely going to just do the main quest in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I don't think I'm even going to do a single side quest now when I play it, unless chat tells me the side quest is really, really good, we should do it. I missed the second part of the stream. Are we hot now? Been going to the gym a lot, you know, been on that grind. Oh, Weifel. Weifel's is, he grew up. 5 years makes a lot of difference. No. 5 years of jamming out, pretty much. Is that Raiden? He is very Raiden, isn't he? And Arbo, whatever the fuck his name was from Danganronpa V3. Thank you, Bad Fetus, for the 28 months. You're starting Meta 4 soon. I still haven't finished Meta 3 yet. With a pickle Nigito. Very nice. You got me. And thank you, the Krakonis, for the 15 months. Can't believe I've been a consistent viewer for about a year at this point, after having been on and off since the Ace Attorney streams. Yeah, I was gonna say, it feels like you've been around for longer than a year. Good shit. Excited for the Three Houses streams. This time for sure. This time for sure. Can we rename characters in Three Houses to chat characters, or are we gonna have to do XCOM for that?
Oh man, I'm in a heap of trouble now.
Didn't XCOM 2 sell really, really well? Why isn't there an XCOM 3?
What's the problem?
Well, I was distracted while I was cooking and sort of started a fire. Now I have to repair the kitchen and all my equipment. I can't make the repairs without a bunch of parts, but the only place you can find that much scrap is in the junk heap.
Yeah, that's bad news, all right. Want me to go for you?
You sure? You'll have to bring in a whole bunch of robots and take it from them, so it ain't exactly safe.
All the more reason to entrust the task to us.
This won't be our first time in the junk heap. Just let us know what you need.
Thanks. I really appreciate this. I need 1 memory alloy, 10 Tide tape.
Wow,
Yep.
that's a lot. But okay, we'll be back in a while.
Okay. I missed it. Why are we older and edgier now? At the end of yesterday's stream, at the very, very end, actually, we stopped it right afterwards. There was a big confrontation where like an evil version, shadow version of us showed up. Or maybe it's the Riddler from Kingdom Hearts. I can't remember his name. It's Sora, Kairi, who's the other one? He showed up and with the other counterpart of the book, Riku. Riku showed up, who's probably just evil us. Riku showed up with Grimoire Noir, which is the evil version of the book, and kidnapped our sister Yona. We had a big fight. The Grimoire Vice almost got like corrupted, and then Kaine called him a science bitch, and then because he was called a science bitch, he went, "No, I'm not a science bitch," and he resisted, and then we had a big fight. But we still lost the fight, but I guess if we would have lost even harder if we hadn't called Weiss a bitch. We got like stabbed through the chest, once through the shoulder and once through the chest, like big time, but somehow we survived. I don't know, there was blood. We somehow survived. They haven't cleaned this up in 5 years? What in the fucking Fallout is this? There was also like a monster that we couldn't kill because it would regenerate, so we just trapped it in the basement, and for some reason the door is the only way it could come out, so the Emil kid that can Medusa took his blindfold off and turned the stone and turned the door and Kaine into stone, even though it probably should have only just been the door or the monster or the floor, I guess. But Kaine looked like the Black Scrawl was gonna kill her because we were so close to Grimoire Noir, I guess. And then the evil version of us just flew off with Yona, and then there was a 5-year time skip right after that, and now we're older, and that's it. It hasn't really explained anything else that's happened. Emil has called us and said, or wrote us a letter and said maybe we can find a way to like undo the petrification, and that's the main quest. So yeah, that's what happened at the end of stream yesterday. It's a very odd game. I feel like you're meant to infer a lot of stuff that's going on and just kind of think about it, and the characters don't really bring it up. So I'm hoping that kind of perception is going to be rewarded as the game goes on, because if not, I'm going to be a little annoyed. Because I don't want to use my brain unless there's a reason to. Okay, so I want to go to all the areas and see if there's any more side quests to get. Let's run off down to the seafront first and see. Potentially a dumb or silly question, but any advice on how one can get over the fear of sleep? What specifically are you afraid of? Are you afraid of nightmares? Are you afraid of like not waking up again? Are you like having like sleep apnea problems, that you're not breathing very well? Like, what is it about sleep that's scaring you? Oh no, we still can't swim. Wasn't there like 2 brothers we had to find next to the water wheel?
Everything in working order.
Yeah, Weiss. I'm good.
I used to be really afraid of
diminished. Do be more careful next time.
I used to be really afraid of sleep because of I had a lot of night terrors and nightmares and everything. I've said many times on the show before, I have narcolepsy, a very serious sleep disorder. Sometimes I can dream even while I'm awake. That's what narcolepsy, one of the symptoms of narcolepsy or the quirks of narcolepsy is. In my 20s, I don't know how I did it, but in my 20s, I just kind of developed a sort of like Inception style like safeguard system that whenever I feel like I'm in a nightmare, I just wake myself up. Like I just learned how to like rip cord, pull the emergency switch out of that. And over the years, like maybe 20 years since then, it's not completely foolproof. Like sometimes it doesn't work, but most of the times it does. Most of the time, and that's enough that I'm just kind of like whatever. I've also like become desensitized to a lot of dreams and nightmares now, but as I'm getting older, I'm noticing that I'm sleepwalking a lot more. But it could just be that I'm not used to living alone in the apartment, and that's just kind of messing with me a little bit. Maybe in the past I would sleepwalk and I would just like see someone else in the house and then just be like, oh okay, I can go back to sleep. But yeah, I don't know. Is that why you're waking up in the middle of the night, freaking out recently? That sucks. It's not so much freaking out. Well, sometimes it's freaking out. It's more I'm just convinced that I have something really important to do. But I guess it is kind of freaking out, yeah. Kicking the bucket / not waking up, slow heart rate, and knowing I'm going to be unconscious. What about that scares you? Like sleep is a very natural thing. You should be used to going to sleep. Is there some sort of anxiety? Do you know someone that died in their sleep? Like, do you feel uncomfortable? Do you feel like sometimes like do you wake up with your heart racing? Because if you wake up with your heart racing and you're having an issue, or like your chest feels weird, it might be a sleep apnea problem. You might want to go get tested. Get a CPAP machine, or if you don't want to get a CPAP machine, you can do the whole like apple or walnut in the back of your sleeping shirt if you wear a shirt to sleep, so you don't sleep on your back. Losing weight can help with that too. Like, do you snore? Do you know if you snore?
Are you two the ones behind the recent robberies?
Question mark. So people who snore and have sleep problems, is that basically, now this is not the only way, but it is, from what I understand from talking to some doctors about it, because they thought I had this problem and it turned out I didn't, is that most common way that sleep apnea presents itself is that if you sleep on your back and you are a bit overweight, a bunch of the weight around your neck and your chest and your face can kind of like sit down and kind of close off your airways, because you're kind of getting squished together as you relax more into the bed, and it can close off your airways. That's what snoring is usually. Snoring is that your airway is obstructed, so whenever you're breathing, it's not smooth. It's actually like your throat is actually like vibrating and causing an opening for the air to get through properly. That's what snoring is usually, around the nose or around the esophagus. So if you're having problems sleeping or breathing during the night, sleeping on your side can almost like fix it entirely. But like, what happens if you roll onto your back? So like a hack that you can do is that you can like put pajamas on or whatever with like a tennis ball sewn into the back of your shirt, and then that means you can't roll onto your back because it'll be uncomfortable and wake you up. But some people it doesn't work for some people, so instead they wear a masked bed that forces their airways open, and it's a real pain in the ass. It's an awful thing to have to do, especially if you have trouble sleeping like I do. But like, you know, the alternative sometimes is that you'll fucking die. Losing weight can help too. More like slow heart rate, waking up in panic because of that. Snoring, but somehow tested negative for sleep apnea, but still convinced that's part of my issue. I don't know. Try only sleeping on your side, if you can figure out a way to do that.
You must already know if you're asking like that.
You can die from sleep apnea. It's actually a fairly serious condition. Some people, there was a game reviewer that died from sleep apnea, wasn't there? One of the Giant Bomb crew, or am I getting them mixed up with someone else? Like it's not super common, but it's not unheard of either. Like, yeah, like it can just close off your airways, and you'll just die. You'll suffocate. You won't wake up. So yeah, if you do have anything in sleep apnea, like, you shouldn't freak out about it, but like, you should take it seriously. You should go get tested. Yeah.
Your tone betrays your guilt. Confess. Confess now, lest the rage of Grimoire Vice fall upon you.
Okay, we did it. My brother and me.
You can't die from holding your breath though, so I wonder, is there some sort of medication on top of that that's involved? Like, if you have sleep apnea and like you go to bed drunk or high, or some sort of pill, like prescription, that makes it so like you are kind of spaced out a little bit. You can't. Yeah, you can try right now if you want. Try and hold your breath. Try to kill yourself by holding your breath right now. You can't. Like, your body will override it eventually, and you'll just go like you can't do it. Like, you shouldn't be able to do it while you're asleep either.
Why?
Because Dad told us to.
Your own father demanded that you steal.
This guy sounds like a real piece of work. Where is he now?
Probably in the tavern. That's where he spends all his time.
Shit yourself, see? You can't do it.
Got it.
Is Popola still gonna be here? The Vola, sorry.
What have we got today? Which job should I give you first?
Oh, there are a lot of them. It's okay, I can just find it myself.
Come back whenever...
Hey, you have a pair of sons?
Huh? What's it to you, huh? Why you gotta ask me all these questions?
You're forcing your own kids to commit crimes?
Crimes? No, it's not like that. I just told him to go find some food for the family.
Is it impossible to stop your heart through some super advanced meditation? Evening, everyone. Isn't that bullshit?
Now shut your mouth before I shut it for you. Bunch of no-good meddlers.
Our time is wasted on this drunken scoundrel.
I know some martial artists that could explode hearts. I've also seen Kill Bill, yeah.
What a
good movie.
Excuse for a father.
How shall we explain this to the client?
We'll tell him the truth. Then we'll figure out what to do with the kids.
Which job should I give you first? Come back whenever...
No, but if you get suspended upside down for long enough, your heart can give out from strain. Hey, when you're using the Sigma stretcher, remember, that's why we put a warning on it. You know, make sure you take your lead first so you're fortified, but also, like, you don't stay on the Sigma stretcher for more than 45 minutes. Okay? You do your time in the morning, and that's it. And then you do another session later around, like, I think we worked it out. There was around 3 p.m. is when your spine is compressed again. And you want to be taller again. Like, yeah. What if I fall asleep? You're sleeping? Come on. Anyone who's a Sigma is not sleeping. Don't waste your time with that. Okay, the weapon is too slow. I don't like it. Maybe I like the spear instead. Yeah, spear's pretty good. I don't know if anyone needs to hear this, by the way, but like, hopefully this doesn't start any shit or whatever. But almost everyone on YouTube who is kind of like that health guru kind of thing that has like advice for you, like Andrew Huberman, that kind of thing. I have not encountered a single one of those so far that hasn't turned out to be a fucking charlatan, fucking grifter, asshole bullshit. Like, not a single one. That they might exist, I don't know. And say some fitness channels are good to follow. They have some good advice. I'm not saying that anyone who's giving you any advice on YouTube whatsoever is full of shit. But there's a specific kind of person that like the Hubermans of the world that seem to be like, you know, they know a little bit about everything. You know, like, oh, the science says blah blah blah. Just all of them are completely full of shit. You can change your whole facial structure if you just start breathing through your nose, and you know, blue shift light things will change your life, and this one little habit you have is fucking killing you. They're just all full of fucking shit. All of them are full of shit. Please don't listen to them. And if you want to listen to them and make your own decisions, and that's great, that's fine, that's based actually, but for the love of God, don't give them money. And don't buy AG1. Thinking about Liver King. Liver King was... There's a joke in the Witcher 3 video about Liver King. Oh my god, fucking Liver King. No, I'm natty. I'm natty. I'm totally natty. Yeah, I'm natty. So natty. Oh man. Okay, so we definitely need to be locking on more. Okay, I'm guessing this is where, yeah, we have to go to the manor to talk to Emil. He's still living in the spooky manor? Why is the manor so spooky? What's going on, man? Are we in some sort of afterlife and everyone gets like something fun for themselves and he wanted a spooky mansion? It's his house. It has painting that turns into zombies when you're not looking, dog. Who has that? That's a spooky butler. Wouldn't you? That's true. I probably would have that if I could, yeah. Use coloring book. Man, it takes a while to level up in this game. It's called aesthetics, bro. I'm sorry. I'm too much of a fucking normie. Thank you, Secret Writer Lab Tech Guy, for the 33 months. For those who sub after, you picked the perfect time for streaming Three Houses. You can stream the sequel right after. Also, might have missed it, but are you going to do the true ending for Nier? I think we're going to try and do the true ending unless it's too boring or takes too long, but we'll see. It is the intention right now to do most of the content. That's what we try to do when we stream games. Alas, you got it wrong. What a fucking douchebag. Oh my god. If I had a nickel for every time I thought I found a cool YouTube channel and then 10 videos in or 10 months later if it finds out there's secretly an alt-right psyop that supports fucking Trump and all that other shit, I would have 50 cents, which is too much money. Hey dude, how's your no, nothing? Remember me?
Fishing trips get longer and longer, but there's just nothing out there anymore.
I thought you were fucking... Why shout out H-Bomber guy? How does that go from what I thought you got seasick.
Excuse me.
Hello?
Sir?
You mean me?
Yes. People have been talking. They say you're a very adept freelance agent. I'm a jeweler by trade, you see, and I'm currently in search of a precious gem known as the Mermaid Tear. Have you ever heard of it?
I don't know much about jewelry, sorry.
Well then, let me tell you. I believe the tear to be located somewhere in this very town. I know I'm close, so very close.
Oh yeah, you're close?
This seems like more than just a business transaction for you.
You see to the core of me, sir. The Mermaid Tear is one of my family's most precious heirlooms. My uncle was the previous possessor, but upon his death some 50 years ago, the jewel vanished without a trace. During the course of my research, I discovered that he once sent the jewel to this very town.
Failed save. That was like Galadriel fucking trying to resist the ring. Every single time there's like something vaguely sexual on streams. Fucking monochrome in the background. Fire flares up. You dare tempt me. I've done it. I've resisted.
Well, if it's that important, I'd be willing to help.
1,000 thank yous, good sir. The assistance of a local such as yourself will surely make the search that much more fruitful.
Not a problem.
Got anything to say, Vice? No? Okay.
Hey, I know you. You're that kid who takes any job, no matter how weird or demeaning.
Kid?
Not really how I'd phrase it, but okay.
I've got a merchant ship that needs some repairs. Think you can round up some materials for me? I need 5 logs, 20 dented metal boards, and 10 stripped bolts.
Holy shit!
I'd ask if you're up for it, but I know you are.
That hardly seems necessary. A trading business, huh?
Is something the matter?
No, it's just that... Well, I've never left this area. It's got me wondering what it would be like to visit another country. I'd love to take Iona on a trip like that sometime.
And someday you shall.
I will.
I am getting some big Final Fantasy 16 time skip vibes right now, where like sure time has passed, but it feels like nothing has happened in the interim. I'm gonna turn the music down. I'm sorry, it's getting a little too loud when it comes to the talking.
Go, catch me.
Oh, Daniel Day-Lewis still wants his sardines. Okay. No quest. Thank you, that great peanut for the bits. Low key Kirkin ontological flow state. Low key Kirk ontological flow state. Now let's add some niche and some D. Low Kirkin topological chillo state. What is this bit? I don't know what this bit is. Hope you're doing well, Joe. All right, thank you, that great peanut. Danny DeLewis is really hungry. He's gonna drink your fucking milkshake. Watch out. Oh, I would murder a milkshake right now. Oh man. Okay, so we have to go to the lighthouse. The LGBT community has forgiven Joseph Anderson for comparing Nier to Final Fantasy 16 because something. What does the fucking LGBT have to do with this? What? Oh. Well, okay. Finally, something new has happened. That's cool. No, my sardines. LGB2. Yeah, you guys are still on the first one. I'm on the sequel. I'm straight ironically. Sorry. Alright, let's go to the fucking lighthouse. Are you still with that girl? No, okay. Oh, it's because the lighthouse is broken now. A ship crashed. Oh shit! You just kept doing the boats. Oh sh.
Hey, you got a moment?
Yeah.
You used to be friends with the lighthouse lady, right?
As I remember it, we basically hated each other.
Oh, well, you at least talked to her, right? Could I ask you a favor?
What is it?
The lighthouse is in good shape now, but it's going to wear out eventually. We'd like to have replacement parts ready.
How about a replacement person who
think you
runs
could get
it?
The parts from the junk heap for me?
Alright, good thing we came
I'm
here.
sure the lighthouse lady would be appreciative, wherever she is.
Wherever she is.
Yeah, thank you. I think we'll need 10 broken lenses and 10 broken batteries. While you're at it, 10 mysterious switches would be nice too.
Why broken? Why not fixed? Okay, is she just pretending to be dead as a bit? They pretended that her lover was still alive for 50 years, so now she's gonna pretend to be dead and fuck you? No, there's no one here. Okay. Is it safe for me to watch H-Bomber Guy's Pathologic video now, or should I finish the other routes first? Not safe? Okay. First hour is fine. How fucking long is the video? What?
Where did that enormous ship...
When did he make the video? Is it an older one or it's Joe length? Oh, nice. Get a couple meals out of that. It's 6 years old. Okay, that's not too old then. I wish there was a big AoE that would kill a bunch of them. What game do you plan on playing after Nier? Glad you asked, Shatter. We are streaming the hit game Metaphor Refantasio is next up on the docket. We're going to be starting it next week or the week after. It's happening. Hey, Gatsby. You excited for Metaphor? No Stellar Blade Heart? I know, it's great, isn't it? Will you do Royal this year? I don't know if we're going to have time to do Royal this year, but we're definitely going to do 3 houses before Royal. Is Gatsby a weeb? Nah, too much of a Chad to be a weeb. Speaking of weeb, thank you Almost Christmas. Means it wasn't Christmas for the 41 months. Hey Joe, long time VOD boy here. Unfortunately, haven't been able to keep up much since you returned from hiatus. Still not sure why you keep talking to your mouse. Surely your keyboard would have more to say. But still wanted to use my Prime for the Moncton Relocation Fund as thanks for all the laughs and for being formative in helping me analyze, enjoy, and appreciate all art forms. All? Even music? Oh man, chat's gonna be upset about that one. Cool. Thank you for the nice message, Almost Christmas. And thank you to Tavakel for the 9 months. I think it's an L, I don't think it's an I. My friend had to listen to a presentation about visual novels, and then the whole class started discussing with the professor whether VNs are video games or not. And I just thought, wow, that's just like watching a Joseph Anderson stream, except you get a degree for it. Why are people like, does it matter? Like, classifications are fun to talk about, but like having more than a passing conversation about it, just like, does it really matter? It is what it is. I remember when the internet like collectively lost their mind about the vanishing of Ethan Carter. No, Gone Home. It was Gone Home. When fucking they just lost their mind about Gone Home. It's not a fucking video game. It's okay. Like, is it? Isn't it? Like, who gives a shit? Like, does it really matter? It's definitely in the video game kind of area because it's interactive, so you can see where people are coming from, right? But you can also see that, okay, well, there's not, like, is there a fail state? I don't know, I have not played Gone Home. Maybe there's a soft fail state as you're trying to figure out the mystery or whatever. But like walking sims, like, who cares? They're not like better or lesser because of the like these tags. There must be in special boxes or I will scream. People do it to people too. People have to be in the boxes. Should we go and talk to Emil? Who are you and what you've done with Joseph Anderson? I've always had this stance. I think it's like having classifications are like, yeah, I can see the somewhat importance. Just be like, okay, like we can put some tags on things, but like after like why fight about it? It's not worth a fight. Or if it is worth a fight, it's not worth like a heated fight. And some of those conversations got real fucking heated. Oh, we can leave. Okay. Ooh, there's a new question mark over there. Okay, do we want to go to the Aerie and see if there's some more quests? Should I go and get the quest from Emil right now, or should we do all the side quests first? What should we do? So you hate uncategorizable things? Yes. I guess having it in a setting where you're in school, I think actually, you know, now I think about it, it's probably one of the best places to have that kind of conversation because it's probably going to stay civil and it's like, okay, it's more of an intellectual conversation. But when you're having that kind of classification talk, like on a message board or on Twitter or, you know, via multiple like sideline fucking YouTube videos that are all fucking subtweeting each other, that's when it gets unproductive, I guess. It's just more culture war, fucking political bullshit. Does the camera zoom out a little bit further now? Okay, I don't think that... Yeah, we're not here. Point of return for side quests will be really obvious this time for the most part, will it? Okay, let's go get a meal then, and we'll do the main quest, and we'll do the side quest while we're in the area. Roll attack makes you go faster. Yeah, it's faster. It's like Ocarina of Time. Rah! 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 Watch out! I'm gonna go to the Forest of Myth while I'm here. Kinda hate when I figure out a strat like this because I can't use it. Remember the day when we realized there was one of that in our own game, Sarah?
The home.
I can't play our own game without fucking jump dashing. Look at this. Like, what are we gonna do?
Yeah.
Truly a nightmare I hope never to experience again.
I hear you.
Yeah. He's getting stuck in a fucking book. Jazz game. We were making a game for a while. We're not making it currently. Maybe this year will be the year where everything in my life is finally recovered and things like that can start happening again, but we'll see. I really like Silksong's run because of that. You just hold it down and you can do some dashes for more, but you really, it's just like holding a direction. Silksong's movement is, I think, underappreciated compared to base Hollow Knights. It's really, really good. What songs stand out from the OST for you so far? In this game, I don't know. Some of the combat ones have been good. The singing that happened with Popola and Devola was decent. But like I don't know, like the musical has been pretty good the whole entire time. But there's been nothing that I'm like humming and really into. But I'm streaming, so it's kind of hard for me to pay attention to some music because of that sometimes. The Silksong dashing is still faster than running? No? No way. Is it? If it is, I'll be very surprised. Did some of the speedrunners figure that out? If you can hold down the dash and you can run for a long stretch of period, for a long period, that you fucking zoom, don't you? Okay, what do we want? All right, we don't want that one. I think Silksong's movement is great with you like holding down the dash. You run for a bit, then you know to break it, do a quick dash, do a downward dash, do a jump into the fucking harpoon. Like it's really, really fun to just move in that game from place to place. In a way that makes it hard to go back to original Hollow Knight because his movement is so limited. You tried Dark Phantasm, wondering about it since you got it? I think it just makes a copy of yourself, doesn't it? Oh, okay. I don't like it. Yeah, I don't like it. Honestly, all the magic, like the DPS of the gun is just way better than anything else. Probably first gameplay flaw I can point out. Like this is just like fire and forget. You can still do your own moves while you're doing it. It does so much damage. Like the rest of the magic doesn't do enough. Like you can do it infinitely. It doesn't even really cost it does cost magic that you will run out, like to the point that you can't use other spells, but you can do it infinitely because you get more magic back when you only have like 10% left or whatever. I don't know how it quite works. So yeah, you just hold that button down and just do your normal attacks. The reason Automata made shoot a different input for magic and skill. Yeah, I remember that being like you could just hold the shoot in Automata the whole entire time too. I like Whirlwind because you can do melee combos while it goes. Can you? Oh, yeah, this is the Vampire Survivor's move. Yeah, this one might not be too bad when it comes to doing some shit, but like look how like little shitty damage it does versus like one fucking bullet from it. Like look. Spear is the best. I guess it's like what's the best AoE ability, and I think it's Dark Hand, and like what's the best single target ability, and you should just switch it between bosses and stuff. But sides are cool. Sides are cool. Yeah, you're right. Execution is good for armored enemies. Oh, yeah, that's true. They've introduced a new class of enemies now that have armor that might be that might require certain magic to peel their armor off, because my normal attacks were doing dick damage to them. Don't fear the Reaper. Seasons don't fear the Reaper. Might be the sun or the wind or the rain. Could be like the rain. Is your hair longer than Wifle's right now? Yes, easily. At least a third longer. It's actually bothering me. I think I want to get it cut. Might just shave it off soon.
They appear to be out at the moment.
Still got the Witcher knot? No, I just have a regular ponytail right now. Whenever I get out of the shower, I just put my hair up while it's drying, and then I'll take it down later. Actually, I can take it down right now. Or while I do, you could go get cut by a professional. If I go and get a cut by a professional, it's still gonna be long. Did you do the shake? Hold on, I can do it. You get it cut more. If I'm gonna go to a professional to get my hair cut really, really short, I might as well just like fucking take the clippers to it and do it myself. Whereas if I'm gonna go to a professional and get it cut, then I'm probably gonna be like, hey, I would like it to stay long. Just, you know, style it a bit. So like, I have to decide if it's bothering me enough to like want to get rid of it, or if I want to just like commit to just keeping with longer hair. Do you prefer Google Docs or Word for writing? I have never used Google Docs for writing. I use OpenOffice. I've used OpenOffice for like 20 plus years now or whatever, when OpenOffice first came out. I don't use Word. We want you to be handsome before you become decrepit. Gym hair laundry, my friend. I've never been handsome my whole entire life. Sorry, Chatter. That ship has sailed.
I detect not a whit of intelligence from within that clump of iron. No mere machine can hope to prevail against our intelligence and skill.
Am I in the right place for the stuff? What was it that we're trying to get? Strip? No. They said junk heap, right? This is the junk heap. When's King Home Deliverance 2? Next time we're streaming late. I think my ideal hair length would probably be about what Wifles is at. I think that my hair looks better when it can frame my face. I have a rounder face, so I think having my hair being able to frame my face is good. But when it's getting a little bit too long right now, I start to look like a metalhead, and I'm not a metalhead, so I can't you know. It's cultural appropriation at some point. We're a little bit of a metalhead. Am I? Okay. All my best friends are metalheads. Okay, they don't respawn. In the picture that I posted myself on Jad's like a year ago, my hair was about as long as his is here. Maybe a little bit shorter. Oh, this was a waste of time. Holy shit. Guy's hair length to short hair, half long hair, and long hair. Most people look good in two lengths, but look bad in the other. I don't think I look good with short hair. Maybe if I lost some more weight, I would look better with short hair. My face can get very puffy very easily. How's the story in this? I hear it's pretty good. So far, the story has been just a lot of setup with some payoff for like some hype moments with Aura and some like, you know, boss battles and everything like that. But so far, it's definitely holding its cards together, kind of like Nier Automata was at this stage of the game where we don't really know what's going on. I was seriously trying going to a barber to try. You think you'd be surprised how much difference? I used to go to a barber all the time. I don't know. It depends on if I want to commit to having the longer hair or not. If I'm going to go have longer hair, then yeah, I'll go get it cut. But if not, if I'm just going to be like, fuck it, I'll just cut it all off. I'll do it myself. Severed cable, broken motor, broken battery. I feel like we're not getting the right things. This part of the game reminds me of my time at Portia and Sandrock. Also some pretty good crafting games. Geralt hair length, hair Joe? Yeah, my hair's about Geralt length from Witcher 1. Maybe a little bit shorter than that right now. Buzz cut art? Yeah, that's what I used to do. I just used to let my hair grow for a year and then I would just shave it all off. Okay, we're getting broken batteries. We're not getting broken lenses or mysterious switches. We have dented metal boards. We have, oh, strip bolts. So we just need some logs. Where do we get the logs from? Apparently we got some from somewhere. Broken motors, titanium alloy, and memory alloy. Okay, maybe we're gonna open like a new area down here in the main quest and we're gonna get some shit from it. Do you have straight wavy or curly hair? Mostly straight, maybe a little bit wavy now and then. I don't have curly hair. Have you dyed your hair? There was a time in my life where I dyed my hair blonde as a joke. And it was terrible. It looked like a bird shit in my hair. I want to say I was like 17. This is ancient history. We've all been 17. Some people in chat aren't there yet. Was it back in the 1990s? Early 2000s. I was born in 1985. Is that back when the Berlin Wall collapsed? Wow. After I humor all your questions too. Wow, we leveled up. Nice. Why did these respawn but the other ones don't? Large gear. When I was 17, I was in peak slob mode, so shall remain in the past, but the classic hoodie and jeans was a uniform, and the My Little Pony t-shirt to spice things up. What's wrong with the hoodie and jeans? Classic look. Nothing's wrong with it. Folks say there's something wrong with it. The drudgy is fine. Like jeans are like, to me, where the conversation starts if you're gonna go outside and you want to look like not good but just respectable, like going out with like sweatpants or like tracksuit pants on, unless you're going for a run or whatever, like what are you doing? Whereas if like I won't judge you, but other people might. Whereas like jeans are like, okay, like you're going out and clearly you got yourself dressed like somewhat appropriately for going out. If that's not true anymore, then what is it? Where does it start? Jeans are the default as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, I think so too. I have some nice pairs of sweatpants that I wear to the gym that sometimes I wear them out when I'm just taking the dog out real quick. But if I'm going anywhere longer, if I'm going to like the grocery store or I'm going shopping, I usually put a pair of jeans on. I hate jeans, so I just wear wear regular wedding pants. Like dress pants? Oh, damn. I should get a suit. I never had a properly fitted suit. I should get a suit. I think I'd look good in a suit. Would you stream in a suit? Birthday suit, maybe. What's with chino pants? What are chino pants? I don't know what those are. Battler suit one. Ooh. Stream going to get fitted for a suit. So I've never had a suit fitted before. I brought my comfort chat with me. We're going to be live streaming the whole experience, just so you know you're going to be on camera. Is that okay? All right, sure, okay. Would you look like John Wick in a suit? Got the hair for it. My beard is too long for John Wick. I desperately need to trim my beard, actually. It's really bothering me. When I was sick, I just kind of went feral. Oh, let's go to Emil. Since when is chat comfort? It was a bit. It was, you know, it's whatever. Fursuit or battler outfit? I'm not a furry yet, so definitely the battler outfit. What was the thief quest? What did we have to do? The father's uses report back to the client for now. Oh, we're done. Greetings.
Did you find the culprit?
Yeah, but it's complicated.
A pair of children driven to steal by an abusive father? Well, I certainly didn't expect this.
They shouldn't have stolen from you, but I don't think they're entirely at fault here.
Agreed. I'll talk to the other shopkeepers and make sure they understand.
Favorite Disney princess? Probably Belle.
Thanks. Oh, and I also think we should get them away from their father.
Not sure who could take them. Folks are barely getting by as it is. But let me spread the word and see what we can figure out.
Would it be better to rent or buy a suit? You don't want to rent a fursuit, right? That's something you want to save up and buy and it's yours. You don't want, like renting just sounds like no fun for anybody.
Ah, yes, your fee. Well, us shop owners passed the hat and came up with this. I hope it's enough.
We didn't do anything.
Using children as tools of thievery. Unthinkable.
I can't believe this happened in our village. Things are more desperate than I knew.
If we hope to restore the lives of the villagers, we must cull as many shades as we can.
Yeah.
They just keep coming back, though. Extra cheesy? Or do furries love Sonic? Yeah, that tracks, doesn't it? Oh, now we've leveled up enough that we can one hit with the sword for these small shades. That's good. So fursuit good for a wedding? Depends on the wedding. But no reason at all. Happy birthday again to August. Happy birthday. 27. Good year. Good year.
Welcome, sirs. Master Emil is waiting in his chambers.
You don't get to the Cloud District very often.
Oh, hey there, guys.
Full fursuits are at least 1,000 USD, and that's dependent on maker. If I was a furry, what would I be? Dragon is scaly, right? So that doesn't count?
Hey, Emil. It's been a while.
Wolf is so
today.
Cliche. Wolves are really cool, though. I have a dog that's pretty much a wolf, so do I get a pass?
Oh, yeah. I'm sort of special that way.
Huh. Fair enough.
Anyway, I hear you found a lead on undoing the petrification curse.
Yes. Take a look at this.
Would you rather wear a fursuit or a Sonic costume? Fursuit. No hesitation, fursuit. Notice, archival storage, plan Snow White. Huh. There's a date that's been scribbled off at the top there. Following the recent incident with number 6, we've decided to establish an archival room. This room will hold records on the methods used to control and or cancel all forms of magic, including petrification and bestial transformation, as well as allow other projects to move forward. Specifically, this should make it easier to complete a long-term storage solution for number 6, as well as proceed with our work on number 7. All employees are required to keep the courtyard entrance to this new room secure. Failure to do so is considered grounds for immediate termination. What the fuck is going on in this story?
There's a section of this manor called the planning room, and I think...
You think this room will let you harness the ability to control all forms of magic, correct?
Actually, yeah. Or even if it doesn't, something there might point us in the right direction.
So where is this planning room?
There's an entrance in the courtyard. It's not far.
Can I just be Freddy from Five Nights at Freddy's, or is that considered, you know, a faux pas? Sorry, that was not intentional. I walked myself into that one. Shit.
Good. Let's go find it.
Like, if you're a furry and you have a fursuit, like, it has to be OC, right? Like, you can't be like, oh, my persona is Freddy from Five Nights at Freddy. Like, that's bullshit, right? Like, no. No, people really like that if it's well made and unique. Furries will want to take photos with you if you... Oh, I guess it depends on why you're wearing the suit, yeah. It's just cosplay at that point. Yeah, that's true.
If this room truly contains the power to control all magic, I can use it to cure my eyes.
If we could heal both Emil and Kaine at once, it would be quite an achievement. 2 birds with one, stone, as they say.
Wow, Vice. I didn't think you cared.
Perhaps this tone is getting a bit sappy in his old age.
You should do a persona quiz. Last time I did a what animal quiz are you, I got horse. So maybe I don't want to do that again. Where are we going? Into the middle room, right?
It should be right around here somewhere.
Is this it?
I feel like Joe could be a bear. He's 40, he's in Canada, he's a lot of hair on his head already. I would love to be a bear, like an actual bear. Being a bear would be so good.
Warning. This facility... I can't read the rest. Something about a seal?
If someone bothered to attach a warning to this room, I doubt they will appreciate us forcing our way inside.
Emil, you okay? What's wrong?
Gay term for bear or a bear? Bear. I want to be a bear. Like, I don't want to be a fursuit bear. I want to be an actual literal bear. That sounds like fun. Just fuck it. Whenever I get tired and just like don't want to do shit anymore, just go into the woods and just be a bear for a bit. That sounds fucking awesome.
Nothing. It's nothing. I'm fine.
Something is amiss with Emil.
Disco Elysium?
Take care not to stray too far from him.
Right.
Oh, this is cool. Actually, it's more Final Fantasy. This is very Final Fantasy VII. Is it doing it on purpose? Is it emulating a bunch of PlayStation 1 classics? This is like the opening of the train station of Final Fantasy VII. Underneath the Resident Evil 1 mansion. Stop freezing them. I don't get XP if you freeze them. I don't think that Diablo 1 is the only one I've ever seen played. I haven't played Diablo 1 or 2. Oh no, I played a little bit of Diablo 2 when it first came out at a friend's house, and I didn't like it. I thought it was boring. Which makes sense. Like, Diablo 2 is not the kind of game that you play for like fucking 10 minutes. Like, you have to like sit and have a session and get some loot and get like indoctrinated into the loot train, you know? And then you're like, oh, okay, I get it. What? K.A.? Kaine.
Emil is falling behind.
What do I do? Oh. How does he two-shot the enemies in this area? I swear they took me at least 15 hits with the greatsword. I'm on normal. Were you on hard? On hard, the enemies have 300% extra health or whatever. 200% extra health, something like that. Who's replacing the light bulbs in here? SA keycard. The robots? Oh yeah, it would be the robots, wouldn't it? What kind of dog do you think you'd be if you took a quiz? Probably border collie.
Emil is falling behind.
Or like a Jack Russell Terrier, because I don't shut the fuck up. Fang of the Twins. Would you rather be a grizzly or polar bear? Well, I'm not bi, so like if I'm gonna be a polar bear, I would want to be bi, so definitely not. So I'm probably gonna go grizzly bear. All right, so this is light and it does just more damage. Oh, it's a bit faster maybe? Sorry, I was drinking some coffee. Did I say thank you to Savako? I think I did, right? Just in case I didn't, thank you again, Savako. For the resub. Remember right, the hold light attack has a good AoE combo. That one seems to explode on the end. Let's see. Ooh, not bad. Oh, you know what I haven't done for a while? I haven't put the words on. Do we want to put the words on? What do these do? Attack power 10%? Attack power is probably the better one. Or I guess it's just that one. Extra XP rate? I guess so. It's a weird system. If I put them all on all the weapons, like, do they stack? Or is it just whatever I have equipped? Because if it's like every weapon I get, I can put another word on it and it increases. That's quite powerful. But I'm guessing no?
What's this? A scrap of paper?
Nobody knows. Notice progress report on number 6. Christmas Day 2025? What? We have completed the initial research into number 6 and are ready to initiate the startup experiment in the coming days, as this will likely mark a great leap forward in Gestalt research. Isn't that one of the names of the game? The National Weapons Laboratory Research Laboratory has made the completion of the number 6 project's top priority. Budgets for all projects are to be frozen effective immediately. What the fuck is this down here?
It would appear this used to be some manner of magical research facility.
This must have been where I was...
Emil!
I'll be okay. We need to keep going. Sorry for the trouble.
I came from Automata, so just thought I had more damage. 300% more HP, that's preposterous. It is, yes. What's really bad about the system is that normal mode is way too easy, and hard mode is just way too inflated, so like there's no happy ground. Usually in games, especially Japanese games in my experience, the best difficulty option is usually the one below the hardest. Usually there's 4, and the third most difficult is usually the best balanced one. But it seems like this one they skipped over the third one and just went to the last one where it's like crazily fucking difficult or spongy. That's an example of high difficulty, not just be more enemy health and damage. Deus Ex making it so like you take more damage, but so do the enemies. Stuff like that is really, really good. Anything that also adds like different enemy types and different encounters is really good too, as like a second way to play. Roguelikes usually have some good ones too, where you can like tweak your experience, but sometimes that can be taken too far. Like I fucking hate Hades taking away your card building as part of the hardest difficulty. And there was another game that was like that too. Is it Hollow Knight? Hollow Knight taking away your charms, all your charm slots with the charm lock in God Home can fuck off. It's anti-fun. Are you not interested in the Fable presentation? Fable had an interesting version of that too. I never played Fable. Fable had like you could boast when you're doing a quest to get more difficulty, but you get better rewards, right? I've never played a Fable game. Maybe we should play a Fable game at some point. Are they fun? No? Oh shit. I had my first tech ownage by one of my children today, by Leo. The PlayStation 5 wasn't working, so remember when we were streaming Death Stranding 2, the PlayStation 5 wasn't working very well. The HDMI port on it is kind of broken. So I had to wrap some string around the HDMI port and tighten it around the PlayStation itself, so it's like really snug in there, so it keeps the connection. So it's been like that for months over at the house. And it broke again, so I had to go fix it and reapply the string, and I got it working. And then I put Astrobot into the PlayStation 5, and it said, disc can't be read, whatever. So I take it out, and it's like really dirty, so I clean it to my best of my ability. I put it back in, and Leo says to me, "You're putting it in upside down." And I look at him and go, "I don't think so." And in my head, I'm going, this little shit thinks that fucking daddy, who's a game critic, wouldn't know what side to put the PlayStation 5 disc in the PlayStation. How? Like, what do you mean? Like, I know this shit. This is my job. And he was right. It was upside down. I put another disc in, and it still didn't work. And I'm like, why isn't this working? He was right. Oh, you have it standing? No, I have it on its laying flat, but you have to put it like shiny side up when you put it in, with the disc thing up on the top. I guess maybe the PlayStation's upside down. That was the only way to get it all the wires to reach to the outlet, the power outlet, and the TV at the same time. I did that with Smash on the Wii, and it just got scratched pretty bad. So be careful. Yeah, I can't believe I made that mistake. Officially old. Oh, we can just open the door.
Emil is falling behind.
Nier Automata was the same with this difficulty. Was it? Did it have a huge amount of health increase? I thought Nier Automata on hard mode added different attacks to some and phases to some of the bosses. Does this game do that on hard mode? Because if so, then I'll put up with the extra health to see them. Interested in the Steam machine? I'm not interested in getting any new piece of tech right now with the price of parts. Absolutely not. I'm probably going to get a new computer somewhat soon, and then that's it. I'm retiring from buying anything for the next 10 years. But like in a world where things could be reasonably priced, then sure, yeah, I'd be interested in it. I wonder if I could get away with having it and it could be a tax write-off. If I stream with it once just to see, then I can do like a live review, and then boom, done. Each Power Guy's vid does spoil endings. Wow, this is coming from a while ago. Powers that be in the theater interactions and the endings, as well as too long didn't read versions of their paths. Same of Mandy's vid, so I think it would work alright as a substitute for playing the roots if you decide to skip on them. No, I'll play the roots and see. I don't know if it'd be fun to watch those together on stream. I don't know, I feel like a dick asking. Cha-Cha, Slide, Keep It Shuffle, or Macarena? I know Macarena, I don't know Keep It Shuffle, and I know some of Cha-Cha Slide. Right now I'd probably pick Cha-Cha Slide. Crisscross. Crisscross. This is a good Beat Saber, Cha-Cha Slide. You're almost dead, by the way. I'm only 40! What the fuck? This is very Final Fantasy VII. What the fuck? Use with all categories, martial physical strength, weapons, magic level 5. What does that mean? It's not here. It was physical strength or something, wasn't it? The menus, are you literally looking to the grimoire? Yes. No, it's not here. I'm confused. Where's the 5 poison resistance? Honestly, I just use the button to attach best option for words and never look back. There's an optimize all button, is there? Where? Lamayo got him? You equip the ones you just got on the martial arts in that menu? Oh. Equip best words. Apparently he thinks guard resistance is the best. Did they all stack or no? What was the game you were making like? It was a little bit like Hyper Light Drifter. It was kind of like this perspective. It was 2D, it was pixel art. And it was action combat. It wasn't like a turn-based or anything like that. Level 19, wow, 2 levels really close together. My kids are the only ones that have played it. It was actually kind of cool. It was like, yeah, we're making this, what do you think? Was it in Unity or something else? It was in Unity, yes. If we return to making it, which I very much hope to do, I don't know if we'd like move over to a different engine after the Unity debacle. It might be like way too late into its production for that, but who knows? Sereth would be the one to make that decision, I think. Sereth was the coder. Do you generally prefer turn-based or action? Oh, action for sure. Turn-based combat is usually really, really bad. Need some Jimbo advice. Do you have an issue of buff legs and noodle arms after years of cycling and extra body weight? My hands barely keep up with 20 kilograms on most exercises, while legs can do 70 kilogram and then overwork themselves so much I vomit. Are your hand, like, when you say hands, is that like is that a translation issue, or are you actually talking about your hands? If your hands are a limiting factor, then you probably want to get some grips. I have a pair of Versa grips, which are quite expensive for what they are. I actually wouldn't recommend them because of the price. They work and they're really, really good, but they're a bit too pricey for the functionality they do. Just get some strap grips that you can wrap around something, and that'll help you a lot. Yeah. So basically, any time that you're doing any exercise, the muscle that you're targeting should be the limiting factor, and not like what you're using to hold on to the machinery or whatever. As if you mean arms though, and you're having trouble raising your arms, then I don't know, like some muscle parts grow at different rates. My legs and my glutes grow the best part of me. My shoulders grow too. I noticed that when I was going to the gym, my quads and my shoulders were easily the most, like, even after a couple months, I noticed growth in those areas big time. Like, and also my triceps. My triceps grow. My biceps don't though. I have a lot of trouble growing my chest, and I have a lot of trouble growing my biceps. There is growth. I can definitely feel it. I can see it. But like nowhere near as much as like the visible change in my shoulders and my quads. And my hamstrings, I guess, too, although it's kind of hard to see your own hamstrings. I would recommend just changing up whatever you're doing. If you're doing like high weight, low reps, switch over to the opposite. So lower weight with higher reps. That's what I'm doing right now when I go, because I'm having trouble doing that shit. You just basically want to exhaust the muscle and get it. Soreness isn't required, but if you do get sore, that probably means that you hit it, and it's probably a good thing. Life is Strange. Notice meeting agenda 12th of September 2026. Today's meeting will address the following topics: solution for long-term storage for number 6, a progress report number 7, disguising laboratories above ground facility as a mansion. So it is very Resident Evil.
Project number 6. So this was some sort of weapons laboratory?
What the hell was going on down here?
What was I doing here?
I have doubts as to whether or not Emile will be able to continue.
I'm fine. Let's just go.
A better marker to find out if you're making progress to the gym or not, even if it's not visible progress, or are you able to progressively overload week to week. So every single week, maybe every 2 weeks, but definitely no more than every 2 weeks, you should either be adding a rep to one of your sets. So if you're doing, typically you do 3 sets on every machine or every exercise. If you want to do differently, that's fine too. But typically you probably do like 5 to 8 exercises every single session at the gym, and you're probably going to do about 3 sets now, including a warm-up set at each exercise. So every week, definitely no more than 2 weeks, you should be either adding a rep to every single one of your sets. So if you're doing 10 sets, 10 reps every set, you should do 11 next week. And then you just keep adding a rep every single time until you get up to, like, I don't know, 15 reps now, and then you increase the weight. Or if you're feeling really, really strong, you should be increasing the weight by about 2.5 or 5 pounds, or whatever the equivalent would be in kgs every single time, every single week when you go again. If you're not capable of doing that, then that means that something's wrong with your approach. If you are capable of doing that and you're able to hit your sets and your reps, then hey, then that's great. You're making progress, even if it visually doesn't look it like you're getting stronger. You're able to do different things. If you're not able to do that, then yeah, like I would look at changing it up to a different rep range, going lighter, or if you're already going like high reps with low weight, then go like lower reps with higher weight, or like look and see if you're actually eating enough protein. You might not be eating enough protein. 4 to 8 rep range is best for heavy sets. I would agree with that, yeah, but some people respond way more to like lower weight with higher reps. For example, for me, my forearms, I get the best forearm pumps by doing 3 sets of 60. I have 3 different exercises that I do with my forearms, and I do 20 of each, then switch over to the other ones real quick, and then do 20, and then switch over to the other one. So I do 60 reps, 3 sets of 60 reps, with a 7.5 pounds in each arm, in each hand. That's how I do my forearms, and that is like the best fucking response pump I can get from my forearms doing that. So, well, it's a really what's the word? small movement. It's extremely small movement when you're doing your forearms. Like I'm kneeling on a bench and I have my elbows on the bench and I'm hanging my hands off of the bench and I'm basically just holding the weights like out in front of me and I'm just like dipping down and lifting up and just doing little curls. I do 20 of those and then I switch my hands so like I'm holding like a joystick and then I go up and down like that for 20, and then I do like the opposite where like now my palms are facing up and I do 20 like that, right? So I do 20, 20, 20, and then I take a rest and I do another 20, 20, 20, and I take a rest and I do 20, 20, 20, and then I'm done. I do 3 sets of that. And by then it actually feels like my forearms are going to burst out of my skin after that, so I get a huge response from that. My hand would fall off? Yeah, it's difficult. That's why you go really lightweight. When's Joe gonna do his alt-right pivot? I fucking hate that the gym has this kind of weird kind of ownership from the alt-right. Like, I don't know why. Fucking bullshit. Go to the gym, bro. Just fucking all these grifters are like this shit. What do you think your mile time would be? I don't do nearly enough cardio. I'm not that kind of fitness bro. I'm more into just building strength and doing and gaining muscle. Losing weight and gaining muscle. I should do more cardio. This is a big mistake of mine. I do a lot of walking, so I do a lot of low intensity cardio. Like I can walk forever. I'm just like infinite stamina. But when it comes to like running in high intensity, I'm pretty bad at that. And this is a mistake of mine. Like I understand, but I just haven't fixed it yet. I just can't be fucked. I also haven't lost much weight recently too. Well, I think I lost some weight when I was sick. I think I lost about 5 pounds. But like I was at my absolute heaviest, I was like pushing 230. I think I was around 225 pounds. I was that heavy about 3 years ago. And now I've like plateaued it around like 180, 185. I can't really get lower than that, but I'm also gaining muscle, so I have no idea what I'm at right now. I'm probably still sitting around about 20% body fat. Actual 5 pounds of water weight, probably a little bit of water weight, but I wasn't eating while I was sick. And it was over a period of like a week and a half, right? So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it was like maybe a couple pounds of like actual fat and mostly water weight for the rest of it. What is this? This is like a playroom? Like a park? That's cool. Those are dinosaur slides, I like them. Have you ever had a gym injury that made you feel your age? No, I have had a gym injury. Only one. I hurt my my traps when I was doing a lateral raise, and I realized that I have to be really, really careful when I'm doing any of the presses with my shoulders, because when it gets really heavy, I activate my whole upper back. In kind of like a shaky kind of movement to try and like give myself more oomph to push up, and if I do that with a heavy enough weight, I will strain my traps like big time, and I did that, and it would wreck for like 2 weeks, and I couldn't do any of those shoulder exercises for the whole entire time I was going to the gym. So I learned from that, which was good. I learned to be really, really careful and make sure that I'm only activating the muscle group that I'm trying to go with when I'm doing my shoulders, and also not to bump up the weight really too fast. But yeah, that's the only injury I've really gotten. Like, I'm pretty careful at the gym. Gyms are pretty safe. Like, like you can't hurt yourself, don't get me wrong, but you know, you also hurt yourself way more by just not looking after your body. So, it's definitely worth the minor risk that's there. If you're really nervous about it, then I highly recommend you get a trainer for the first couple sessions, or definitely like there's tons and tons of resources online that'll help you learn how to do a lot of the exercises. Use protein powder? I do use protein powder, yeah. Oh shit, we're gonna die. Gyms are safe, as my gym owners will legit try to sell drugs and molest. Okay, well, that's not the gym's problem. That's the people that are going there. I should probably say thanks. You talking about gym and outlining your PPL routine helped me kickstart me going to the gym. It's been about 5-ish months and 3 days a week, and we're making really great progress. Oh, have you really? Oh, that's a cool comment. Thank you. I'm glad I was able to help someone with that. I really like PPL, yeah. If you don't know what PPL is, push-pull legs, which is a split where you go to the gym one day and you have your push day and you do all your push movements, and next day you do all your pull movements, and next day you do all your leg movements. I actually do PLP. I tried to split the pull and the legs because they're a little bit too close together, and I want to have my break afterwards. But yeah. Donor body Halua has been chosen from among the 7 candidate subjects to proceed to the next stage. In the interest of protecting state secrets, all but one of the remaining subjects will be disposed of. The donor body Emil, however, will be kept in storage as a failsafe measure. Donor body. Okay, is he gonna talk about this or no?
You sure you're okay, Emil?
I'm a weapon? What does that even mean? What am I?
It appears he's trying to remember something.
Why would they do the mysterious like cover for the lab? Is a mansion that has like portraits that turn into monsters? I mean, just for fun to keep people away?
You're gonna be fine.
Am I? Am I really?
Is that why he didn't age in 5 years? Oh yeah, he didn't age in 5 years. Why didn't I pick up on that? Shit, I thought it yesterday too, and I didn't notice it today.
Your past makes no difference. We'll support you no matter what.
At any rate, you would hardly be the first member of our merry band to have issues.
You were too busy talking about fursuits when I talked about it. Did the game acknowledge that he hadn't aged in 5 years? Oh shit, I completely did miss that. My bad, sorry. Is it boss time? Oh, this looks fucking cool. Hey, the reactor. Yeah, this is pure Final Fantasy VII. What were they called in Final Fantasy VII? What were the reactors called? Oh shit. Mako, that was it. Is that a Nier robot? With the round faces? It is. What the fuck? I'm getting some big Nier vibes right now.
I remember now. I remember everything.
I remember you in the mountains.
We used to be humans. Normal humans. Just a bunch of regular human kids like you'd see anywhere.
Who's we?
And then we came here.
Is that Yona or someone else?
They wanted to turn us into weapons. So they used magic to perform terrible experiments on us.
Magic.
Eventually they succeeded. They managed to create a perfect weapon. The name of that weapon was Number 6.
Why did they make it look so spooky?
But soon they lost control of Number 6, and the experiment was deemed a failure. They had to create a weapon that could petrify Number 6 and seal it away.
Number 7.
So they created me. I'm Number 7. I'm a weapon.
Weapon or no weapon, you're still a meal to us.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I don't mean to alarm you, Emil, but this is a boss room, so we better get our shit ready, okay?
This is Number 6. She's my sister.
This thing is alive?
She single?
My sister is the greatest weapon ever made, and...
Yes, go on.
And with her power, I could eradicate my petrification curse.
So what's the plan here?
First, you have to promise me something. If my sister somehow manages to swallow me up,
The fuck were her powers?
if my original self becomes lost,
Uh-oh.
I'm afraid I may try to hurt all of you. And if that happens...
No, wait!
Then I want you to kill me.
Hollow Knight music's back.
You have to get him out of there now.
I'm on it. We're not gonna lose anyone else.
Hurry! There's still time to save him.
I know there is.
Magic is the only way to damage this one.
Oh, is it?
Stay your weapons.
Yeah, you're
Such
right.
attacks will hurt Emil as well.
How is magic any different?
He is highly resistant to it.
Then let's kill that thing with magic and get Emil out of there!
Alright, well this is kind of a waste of a boss fight. Like, let me hit it. Let me do combos and shit. What are we doing?
Emil, we're coming for you!
Come back to us.
This thing's way too quick!
Emil. Emil. Emil.
Wasn't Emil the name of that traveling cart thing
Halua.
in Automata, or no?
Emil. Wake up. Halua. It's okay. It's over now. I'll always be watching over you, Emil. Thank
Crush
you,
Sugar song.
Halua.
Emil!
Yeah?
Are you all right?
I'm still alive! I feel my sister's power inside me! I think I can control my abilities now!
Hooray!
Yes, we're all quite pleased. Now get out here already!
I miss
Just a
Kaine.
second. I can't see very well. No! Don't! Don't look at me!
Emil, what's wrong?
Stay back!
Good God.
Oh, I guess he was the traveling cart thing then, because that's the face he had, right? Aw.
Welcome back, Emil. You've been through a lot.
But my body. I can't stand to be with you when I look like this.
What'd I tell you? We're here for you, no matter what.
Oh man, that's fucked up. I feel bad for the
See my
kid.
face?
What the hell?
You look just like I thought you would. You look really cool.
Aw.
Right.
I think I'm okay now. If this is how I look now, then so be it.
You can fly?
I was terrified at first, but it's not all bad, you know?
Michael?
I have the magic I wanted, and I can use it to bring Kaine back to us.
Emil.
We should hurry. She's waiting. I sure hope seeing me doesn't petrify her. You know, in fear?
Nah, she'll be fine.
I see this transformation has not stolen your terrible sense of humor.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time.
What?
Anyway,
Your sister was a vulgar hussy as well. That's a weird comment. Is it reincarnation?
The beast approaches.
Oh, I know.
What anger this creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today.
I thought we couldn't kill it.
It's lighter.
It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
Hell yeah, Dark Hands. Holy shit, the death grip. Pizzle yanked. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
Stay alive!
Grandma.
Grandma?
Kaine, you gotta live! You gotta come back to us!
Don't worry if you're in the Foxlight program, Snake. Just choose life and live. It doesn't matter.
Oh, hey. Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow, you grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Okay. Huh.
Shit. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all.
What, with some stupid song? So we just had to hit the monster harder than we did before?
Are you kidding me? You can't be serious.
Okay.
Please try to understand. People are tired and scared, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it.
Whoa.
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me.
Yeah, look at Kaine too.
As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But...
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
That's it? That's what they ruined?
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
I'm just doing fucking like ambient camera movement. I just happened to go there. Sorry.
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila.
What do you mean? What did she do?
For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola.
Interesting. Okay.
But those feelings are pointless in the end.
Okay.
They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades.
To protect the world from devastation.
Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola?
Oh, there we go. Okay.
In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
Really? I feel like you just did it just now, like right away. You tell me to report in 2022 upload resulted in coordination syndrome infection to be started in perfect solution. We had research expects positive results next week. Fucking hell.
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
Very well. Why don't we just sleep outside with them? Are you dumb? Solidarity. All right, anyway, be back in about 5 minutes. What are we doing for break? I'm gonna use the bathroom, get some water. Apparently I spoke over a plot point earlier and missed it, so maybe I need to focus more, but I like yapping, so yeah. And chat's here to tell me if I missed something. Anyway, we're back. The music in this game is really comfy. Really good chill out music to like study or write to, I'm guessing. Okay, so talk to Devila and Popola. Let's go talk to them. I'm guessing they're gonna, oh no, they're over here.
Hey.
Oh, hi. I kinda thought you'd never talk to us again.
I understand you're doing this for the village, and that you don't have a choice.
Pretty much, yeah. But look, why don't you go talk to Popola? I think she wanted to discuss the Shadow Lord with you.
The Shadow Lord.
I'm headed there next.
I can't believe I almost succumbed to that route. Good thing Kane was there to call me a book bitch and snap me out of my stupor.
Devila?
Yeah?
Sorry about yesterday. I shouldn't have lost my temper like that.
You don't need to apologize. Anyone would be upset when their friends are hurting. Let Emil and Kaine know that we're sorry, alright?
Just let them into your house. What are they gonna do? Check?
Alright.
Maybe this is operating under pathologic rules and everyone in the town just knows shit when they happen. Oh, good thing the monster politely opened the door instead of bashing it open.
Popola?
Oh, hello.
Look, I want to apologize for
Stop. You didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, but neither did you. You're just trying to protect the villagers. And I jumped down your throat for it.
It's very kind of you to say so. Regardless, please don't let it trouble you.
Ahem. I believe there was something you wished to discuss with us.
Oh, right. Yes, about that. You know about the lost shrine, right?
The temple where I was first discovered.
That's it. Well, it seems that the Shadow Lord's lair is connected to it somehow.
Oh ho. It was right under our pages the whole time.
But the bridge that leads there is unusable.
So, take a boat.
A boat?
Yes. The canal's finally been repaired.
Hooray!
It took a lot longer than expected. What with the shades and all.
Why does the book talk like Pro ZD? This was first?
I also asked them to provide a boat at the path to the Lost Shrine's back entrance. The ferryman will let you use it free of charge. That should make it easier for you to move from town to town.
Thanks, Popola. I feel like you've done so much for me. I'm really grateful. All right, I'll see you around.
And for the love of everything, be careful.
Can you check the other room in the library? Sure. It was closed before. Now it's open.
What is the purpose of this place?
Beats me. Maybe it's Popola's hobby corner. What's that?
It resembles the shade we saw in the Lost Shrine.
Oh, we're almost done.
We saw this cube back in the Baron Temple.
Perhaps the Prince of Facade gave it to Popola as a gift?
This looks like Emil's sister.
An exquisite piece of work. It feels as alive as you or I.
Huh. Did we miss a boss in Act 1?
Look, Vice. Somebody made a copy of you.
Nonsense. I am nowhere near this filthy.
The path above the entrance to the shopping district should lead to the boat landing.
What overly ostentatious title would you take as a title, i.e. Shadow Lord? I'm already Dragon Man, thanks to Merrick. Dragon Man. I didn't hear what he just said. Find the back entrance to the Lost Shrine. Okay.
How excellent to know the canal is finished. Hopefully this puts our days of running all over behind us.
The faster we can move, the faster we can save Yona. Let's use it as often as we need.
Dragon Daddy, for Madamsels only. Was actually an event a week or two ago with Yokotar speaking it with the producer and composer for the Nier games. Oh really? One of the best parts was he clearly did not want to talk about games he made and just wanted to riff about how much he loves drinking. What? So about Nier Replicant, no. Let me tell you how to make the best vodka tonic. Here we go. It's just so much fun. I'm 3 sheets in the wind right now, actually. Here we go. Oh, do I have to go to the top? Hi, I just saw your top 10 misogyny moments. Big fan. My what? What are you talking about? First time chatter? Oh, it's the bad guy.
Hey, look who it is. Remember me?
That red bag. My pages. You're the slovenly half of that couple who refused to stop arguing.
Hey, it's been a while.
Sure has. I've been in charge of this canal since we last talked.
Everett's latest video title, Top 10 Misogyny Moments. Oh, what was number 1?
Apparently I did a pretty good job with it because they decided to make me the permanent ferryman.
Oh yeah, huh? Congrats.
Thanks. Still, it's not all puppies and unicorns. The old ball and chain is always harping on me now about how much I work.
Ball and chain, huh?
Anyway, if you got a place to be, just let me know and I'll take you there.
Oh, this is convenient. How does the canal go to the desert? Sure, whatever. Little known fact, all water in the world is connected. I have water in this flask right here. How is that connected to everything else? Checkmate, atheists. Let's go to the Facade. Now it's a Joe stream? No, that's later. I'm drinking it for now. Thank you, Light Path Vertex, for the 12 months. 1 year. Hi, Joe. Finally catching a stream live for once. Looking forward to the metaphor streams. I enjoyed it despite the dog shit writing. Because I have very low standards for that in games. Smiley face. It generally does do a lot of your. I'd be curious to see a Persona game try X takes. I'll leave it to you to leave it to you whether it succeeds at it or not. Okay. Man, what is it about Atlas fans just fucking hating their games that they like? All right, these are armored. So what do we want to use for the armored ones? Execution. Doesn't really feel like it's doing much to the armor. Some chatter said the Vampire Survivors attack shreds armor. The scythe? That's a good thing, I guess, being critical of their games, not all of them, though. I don't know, it kind of feels like ball and chain vibes. It's like abusive relationship with a game dev. And no one else is allowed to criticize them either, just them.
Sure, I guess. Why?
I love flowers, but there's so few of them out here in the desert. My dream is to find some flower seeds, turn this desert into a beautiful garden. I'm trying to collect pink moonflower seeds. It would be great if I could get 10 of them. Sure, why not?
If I can track them down, they're all yours.
There may be a world where you think Metaphor is honestly fine and people will argue it's worse. Like, maybe it's gonna be my favorite. Really? Oh, thank you. Mouse, you're like the biggest Metaphor hater around. Is it better than all the Persona games still, or no? Is Mouse here, actually? Let's not yeek Metaphor. Yeeking my pizzle. If you let enemies naturally fall from Dark Execution, you can instantly kill them while they're down. That's the only thing that made hard mode variable. Oh, so you use Dark Execution, they go prone, and then you hit B next to them and you beat them down. Okay, I understand. Why did I come to Facade? I needed to buy something, didn't I? think in some ways it's better than the Persona games, but in other ways it's worse. Also, if it's your favorite game, it'll be awesome for you because I never have to take an opinion from you seriously ever again. Hold on. Favorite game of those 4? Is it so bad that it being the best of Metaphor, Persona 3, Persona 4, and Persona 5, like, that would be unacceptable? It's not better than Persona 5? It's a low bar, chatter. It's possible. Like, what if the combat's really good? I think spectacle-wise, it's probably the most entertaining of them, and the combat is good. See? We're in danger. Strange Things store. That's where we have to go. And the 10 Moonflower Seeds.
Hi there. Do you carry axles and paddle boards?
I'm afraid I'm out of stock, but I can make them if you bring me iron ore and logs.
So how much do you need?
Where do we get logs from? 10 of each should suffice.
I'll be back in a bit.
Water wheels are great, but they're a pain in the butt to maintain.
In the past, human...
Mechanically, it's better, but the story is over-ambitious and doesn't say as much. I'm sorry, did you just describe the story of a Persona game as over-ambitious? Also, they thought it was fun to release it right before the 2024 US election because there's no way the real-life populace would win. What the fuck does that mean?
It's harnessed different methods to provide energy.
Like what?
One such method was achieved through the intricate compounding of iron and fire.
Wow. What did they do with that?
Oh, a great many things. It could be used to power large iron crates called trains. Or illuminate whole cities against the dark of night.
Okay.
Excuse me, are you looking for work right now? The rules state that we must make a ceremonial mask for our king, and I need help collecting the materials. Oh, the king's probably like a grown-up now, right? He was like an older kid before.
I can do that.
Thank you. I will need 2 things from you. One is titanium alloy, which can be found in the junk heap. The other is crystal, which is a special type of ore. I will need 1 of each item.
Yeah, no thanks.
Why not?
Who wants to move a big iron crate? And how am I supposed to sleep if it's all bright outside?
Well, I suppose if you wish to look at it that way.
Besides, my life is lots of fun already.
What do you mean bright outside?
If more people were like you, Emil, this world might not be half bad.
We need titanium and crystal. Is there not nighttime in this world? It's like New York. Oh, okay. Joe, Automata already mentioned nighttime doesn't exist. And I've already mentioned that I don't remember anything about Automata. I don't remember that. I just remembered one thing specifically and nothing else, okay? It was a long time ago. Where do we get the logs? Which thing? 2B's butt, yeah.
I wonder if these people use the same mask for life.
Beats me. Maybe they wash them.
Still more hygienic than a bundle of paper stuck in the same shitty cover for life.
There is nothing more filthy than your underwear, hussy.
Oh, what?
This? I don't wear the same one all the time. I have a different set for every day of the week.
Based.
And every night, I scrub them with soap and water. So you can bet your ass I'm cleaner than you.
My word.
It's hard to believe there are plants that can grow in this desert.
Yeah, this'll never work.
I mean, what the fuck are you talking about?
I mean, if plants could grow here, it would be full of them. God, looks can be so stupid sometimes.
Have you ever planted anything before, Kaine?
Nope.
Well, then you don't know. You gotta try things out for yourself.
Indeed. Experimentation can often be the key to new knowledge.
You guys sure are a bunch of optimists.
Writers barely disguised kink. What? Clean underwear? That's not a kink, chatter. That's just a basic expectation. You should have clean underwear on at all times. Oh, she's talking about breathing and drinking water. Fucking writers barely described fetish. Wanting a girl that breathes and drinks water. Huh. You're not gonna get me on board with your kink. Oh, Joe has gone woke up for fuck's sake. Said it wrong, -2. What did I say wrong? You said barely described. Oh, did I? I'm sorry, I did misspeak then. Barely described as well. Why do people here hate Metaphor anyway? I think it's mostly playing it. Apparently that does it. Thank you, Bunakula. Hopefully I'm saying that right. I always wrong for the 36 for the resub. Thank you very much for 8 months. Is it too early to join the Rain World Crusade for Jitsea 2026? At this point, are you just all gonna win out of pity? You're just gonna feel bad? Like 3, 4, 5 years in a row of Ring World propaganda? Just be like, oh, okay, fine, we'll play it. So people hate Metaphor? Most people don't understand it, I think. Yeah, I think that's where it's coming from. Where are we going? Where do we get logs from? How do you feel about this quartet? Now they're all together post-time skip. I love the dynamic, but I'll admit it feels like they all become friends a bit too quickly in the past. I like the bickering that's going back and forth so far. I'd like to hear some more first. Having a big party of people just kind of sneaks up on you, right? Because like you consider the book to just be a part of the main character, but like yeah, it is 4 of them, isn't it? I'm surprised that Weifel speaks. Seems like a silent protag sort of thing. He has a lot more personality now than he did in the past. The 5-year time skip has helped with that a lot. Thank you, Wetological Salad. I think that's what it is. For the new sub, welcome, welcome. Loves Nier Replicant. Hopefully I got your name right. It's a cool name, I like it. Xenoblade 3 does this party building extremely well. Yeah, okay. Where is the Lost Shrine? Oh, that's the Lost Shrine exterior over there. To be honest, this is the only community where I've seen a lot of hate for Metaphor, as in other places I've seen quite a lot of praise for it instead. A lot is 2 words. It's 2 words. How many days can a person wear the same clothes? Depends on what they are. I don't think you should wear anything that has like a lot of skin contact more than once, like more than 1 day in a row. Pants are kind of a gray area though, depends on how much you sweat or what you're doing in the pants. You shouldn't wear a shirt that has direct skin contact more than 1 day in a row, IMO. But if you don't sweat a lot or you're just sitting around, maybe you can pull it off, I don't know. I change my shirt every single day. Fresh underwear, fresh shirt every single day. Pants I can sometimes wear for 2 or 3 days depending on what kind of pants they are. How many weeks should you wear the same socks? Fresh pair of socks every single day or else you're gonna get athlete's foot. Socks are probably... Oh god, is it even more important to wear a fresh pair of socks than a fresh pair of underwear every day? Like maybe, I don't know, but like it's equally important, I think, at the very least. When did you last clean your headphones? Headband, by the way? Oh, I haven't done that in a while. I should definitely do that. Shit. I'm scared to ask, does anyone else not wear socks? What do you mean? There's nothing wrong with not wearing socks while you're home, but if you wear shoes, you should wear socks. Maybe sandals, it's fine? Depends, I guess. I don't really like wearing socks when I'm at home. I'm wearing socks now because it's cold.
In here again.
Oh, that's why we want the back entrance then. It's in the Northern Plains. Oh, that's where the question mark is. Okay, I see. How often do you need to change skin? That happens normally every single day, which is why you want to do a fresh pair of clothes, because your skin is always shedding into your clothes. So yeah, new skin just happens automatically. Metaphor narrative is very bare bones and bad in places, but it beats Persona 5 for me. I thought it was overly ambitious. Persona 5's narrative is shit. Love that game, by the way. Made my streaming career. What has been Atlas's best writing moment? The fucking beginning with Justin Trudeau. And then it was all downhill from there. Jesus, what happened? You were loving Persona 5? Where the fuck is this coming from? Persona 5 is a pretty fun time for the life sim stuff, and it's funny, and Yusuke is really, really good. But like as a narrative, like the story is awful. I don't even remember much of it. Do we not remember the whole plot hole debacle? 10 out of 10 rage bait? No, it's not. The story of Persona 5 sucks. Metaphor is bad, but our boy Greg kind of saves it. That's true. It does have Greg going for it. I'm saying Metaphor might end up being the best one of the 4. Okay, so we're going there to... Why couldn't we get there before?
Die, little bastards!
I dislike the armored enemies.
Haste will only lead you to making an ill-timed mistake. An unstable heart is the worst armor one can have.
Okay, let me extend an olive branch to the Atlas fans in the chat, okay? Maybe I'm just not remembering Persona 5 that much, and I've conflated too much of Persona 3 into my Persona life experience that I now think Persona 5 is worse than it actually is, okay? I remember it less. You know what I mean? Because Persona 3 was like really fucking bad when it comes to the main quest, to the main story. It was awful. Some of the characters in Persona 3 are pretty good, and it had some interesting moments, and it could have been really, really good, but it was really, really like poorly realized. Oh, Emil's helping. There's nothing in Persona 4 or 5 that presents like Persona 3 where it feels like they actually forgot to put a scene into the game and just did a fade to black and said fuck you instead. So like, who knows? Maybe that has done a lot of damage to how I view the series in my head, and I'm remembering Persona 5 worse. Okay, I'm like Solaris with Persona 5. Is anyone in chat gonna get that reference? Someone will. Sun's up, another day goes by. Look at the time flies. Do, 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 do. Persona 5 is pretty mid, but it wasn't awful. I just like how floaty the some of the attacks are getting. Oh shit. Oh shit! Okay, am I doing something wrong when it comes to the armor stripping away, or no? You have to break it? Yeah, but it feels like it's taking too many hits. Am I supposed to use more magic to break it, or what? Jump! Why aren't you jumping? Is the weapon upgraded? No, I haven't had a chance to do that yet. Oh, we teleported away, fuck. What do these look like? This reminds me of like a Dark Souls enemy. Oh, it's the little shits from Elden Ring. That's what it's reminding me of. Oh, I hate those little shits in Elden Ring. This has been the hardest battle in the game so far. Wonder if we can go level up our weapon at the junk heap now then. The stone key imps from Elden Ring? No, the humanoids that are just shrunk down. They're like kind of like the Gulliver's Travels kind of enemies that they set traps around the world and they all gang up on you and they do a lot of damage for how small they are. It reminds me of those guys. I can't remember what they're called. Isn't it closed? It was closed when we went there before. Maybe it's going to be open now that we have the whole party. Militia? I don't know what they're called. Maybe that's what they're called. Did you ever play Persona 2? I think it would be interesting compared to the 3D games. We already did that one. That was Waffles Chatupon. No, you're right. As someone who started from Persona 1, they get worse the more you play. Persona 5 is a great starting point because it's the only way you can enjoy it without realizing it's shit. Not saying Persona 1 is good, by the way. Experience there is based on battle participation. Uh-oh. Yeah, they're not here, okay? We can't upgrade our weapons. What plot holes from any stories bother you the most? Oh, I don't know. Oh, we used the ferry to get down there. Okay, we can get there though, just go! Alright, whatever. Plot holes don't bother me as much as you might think. Like, as someone who likes to make stories, it bothers me from like a story construction sort of standpoint. It's very lazy, but usually I can just kind of just fix it in my head. You know what I mean? Like there was a way to prevent this. So it bothers me more when there's a plot hole or a story contrivance that is forcing the ability or the opening for the story to go in a direction that is really, really boring. So in Witcher 3, the amount of like problems and kind of plot holey things that happen to make Triss's story make sense in Novigrad, like the story just bends over backwards and breaks in so many ways to make that plot happen, and it's for nothing because the story fucking sucks. So like, I don't know, it just breaks so many of its own rules and has a character act out of character for a story that's just not very good and just baseline doesn't make any sense. So it bothers me more when the result is shit, if that makes sense. Is Psychonauts on the list? It does a lot of psychological environmental stuff better than Persona and writing too. I would love to play Psychonauts. I've never played it. I'd love to play Psychonauts 1 and 2. They've been on my list for a long time, but they're not locked in at the moment now. Is there an easier way to get to the ferry, or is this it?
Oh, there!
There was a ferry in the plains? Oh, was there? I missed it. Best side quest in Witcher 3? Tower Full of Mice is the best one. Although the one that they added with 4.04 is one of the best ones too. Sorry, you just heard me say it. The chatter said fairy, F-A-I-R-Y. I thought that was like a plot fairy or something. So like I went to the wrong place and I have to get another ferry to go across the water? Okay. What about the pig one with Yontek? I fucking hate that quest. Oh, we're not on the right side then? How do we get there?
Oh, there!
Oh, Lost Shrine Europe. I'm sorry.
The Lost Shrine's up ahead, just past this cave.
As well as the Shadow Lord's castle.
Let us make haste.
We're just going for it? Okay. Am I approaching a point of no return with the castle or no? Thank you, Nelson William, for the 30 months. Thank you very much. I feel like chat is like some people in chat are angry about the metaphor thing. Her legs are ridiculous, huh? Holy shit, some of the best legs in gaming. I'm sorry. Thank you, Nelson William. Thank you very much for 3 months. Thank you, Ace Spencer, for the 13 months as well. Man, this game does so much with so little, like very little set pieces and stuff, but they're so creative with the random camera change perspective in the VN segment. Yeah, I like it. It's pretty creative. Yeah, I agree. Creative is a good word for it. Added to Supercut. What, the Appreciating Women Supercut? When are you getting the Kanye and 2B figures? I already have a 2B figure. It's at the house, actually. It's in the basement. I didn't bring it over. It wasn't very good quality. I still need to get the... I promised chat that if I like 13 Sentinels and it won the Gambit, I would get a figurine of 13 Sentinels, and I didn't do it. I banned 2B. Her hair's the wrong color! It's gray! A bit off topic, but trying to convince my friend to play Hollow Knight. Is there anything I should say to get him to play it? Convincing? I don't think you should harass anyone to play a game. Like, if it's not their thing, it's not their thing. Like, it's a beloved classic. It's really cheap. Like, if they're resisting it, maybe they're just trying to be a contrarian and annoy you. I don't know. I would just let it go. Please, yeah, say please. Yeah, that's good. Good. Wait, you played 13 Sentinels? Yeah, we streamed the whole playthrough. Yeah. It was a pretty good time, except for the end. I like lost the last battle in a very, very frustrating way, and I got really salty about it. The gameplay was like super, super, super easy until the very, very end, where there was like a gigantic difficulty spike, and it expected you to like to learn and use like different things at the very, very end, which is all well and good. But because I was streaming it, I wanted to be over. I got really angry. Chat was a little mean about it too. Not too bad, but a little mean. Oh, we're just here. Okay, now what? Inner depths. That makes me feel like I'm going down instead of up, but... I have this friend who's like keep trying to get to play Pipistrella, but they keep resisting, which I say to get him to play it. Man, that friend sounds like a dick. Why don't they just play it? I don't understand. Will you stream the Witcher remake? The Witcher 1 remake? I don't know if I'll stream it. I'm definitely gonna play it. What if I know they'd love Katamari Damacy if they just gave it a chance? I watched Jelly stream a bit of that and it didn't look fun to me. How can you be so sure I'm gonna like it? Blasphemous? We already streamed that. Okay, I guess we're going up. Oh, I'm hungry. God damn it. I was worried about this. I only had a little bit of chicken today. There's a streamer I want to convince to stream Steins Gate. What should I say to them? I think you should let money do the talking for you to the tune of $1 million USD. And that should probably convince pretty much anybody. How hungry, Joe? I'm super hungry. Is a poorly explained concept worse than a plot hole? It depends. Sorry for the shit answer, but yeah, it's always going to depend. Some people don't care. Some people are completely vibe space or like character or whatever, like, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. I wonder how I would feel about stories if I also didn't write them. I wonder how many of my opinions and perspectives would be different. I wonder how people feel, like people who like care more about vibes and characters. I wonder how they feel when the vibes are off, or if characters start acting out of character. Hungry as a wolf. I'm not a furry yet. Code Vein's out in 8 days. I know. Code Vein 2's out. Yeah, I'm excited. Should I stream it or should I just play it myself? Should we do that late night streams and say fuck it to Kingdom of Deliverance 2? Ooh. I'm Code Vein now. I'm Code Vein Henry. I'm a vampire now. I'm Vampire Henry. What?
This is all too easy.
When even are late night streams usually? I feel like I always miss them, but I shouldn't because of Europe, surely. They're random. They're unscheduled. It's like if I'm awake and I'm on a bad schedule because of my sleep disorder, sometimes I stream in the middle of the night. I don't like doing it though because I don't like talking and much during the night because I'm in an apartment building. I don't want to wake up the neighbors. I don't think any of their bedrooms are above or below me though, so it should be fine. But still, I don't like doing it. I don't like making noise. I'm a very courteous person, probably to my detriment, actually. I feel like I'm missing a lot of people in chat right now. I'm sorry. You don't stream Code Vein 2, Trash Can will lose her only opportunity to come back. That would be cruel, Joe. Can she come back? Can I import from Code Vein 1? Do I even have that save file? Probably not. Does that get saved to the cloud? Chat is very active today. It's nice, yeah. It's because we stirred the hornet's nest with Metaphor, I guess. I don't get why people hate Metaphor. It's pretty fairly well-made entry of the Pathologic series. I don't get why people hate Metaphor. It's pretty fairly well-made entry of the Pathologic series. Pathologic 2 was in that message. What if Trash Shan comes back as like the villain of Code Vein 2? Like whoever you were in Code Vein 1 is the main bad guy. That would be funny. Why are we doing this? Man, that choir is going fucking hard, huh? Do you see that Terraria's getting their next final ever update next week? I did, yeah. Finn's pretty excited. Finn loves Terraria. Core Keeper's getting an update too. Is that out already, actually? Chatter was a new Mineko fan, that's why he typed it twice. Okay. Sumari, he can't help it. Did you ever stream Deltarune when it fully comes out? I would say it's an amazing successor to Undertale. Successor, you say? So you would say that it comes in sequence after Undertale. Interesting way of saying that. Okay, yeah. We already streamed the first part. When it's all out, we'll stream the rest of it, yeah. No, they delete the Core Keeper update until February? Oh, fuck no. Oh, I'm a month now. I'm February. Sorry. That was so fucking stupid. I don't have time to play Core Keeper anyway. Alright, will it go through? It will, okay. Nice voice crack. Was it? I had to cough, sorry. I didn't think my voice cracked. I thought I just like, I don't know what to call it. Okay, is it okay if I just cheese the enemies by knocking them down and killing them? Are we all cool with this, or no? I feel like this combat system deserves better enemies. I don't know. It's definitely better than Nier Automata from what I remember. I wonder if I would like that more now. I really want to stream Automata again, actually. Or not stream it, play it again. I'm also worried about Danganronpa 2x2, that I'm not going to remember Danganronpa 2 enough. Maybe I should watch my own streams back. And cringe. Mostly a Danganronpa. Automata combat is much better with the chip system. I don't even remember the chip system. Well, it's the French fry system. We're in North America, right? Oh shit! Why can't I fucking block? There we go. Well, good news is Danganronpa 2x2 is the original path and the alternate one, so you can play the original first to remember. Yeah, I don't think I want to stream it all over again. I guess we could. But I don't really want to. If we're going to stream 2 again, then we should stream 1 again. And I don't know if I want to do a retro stream of Danganronpa 1 and 2. That might be really, really tedious. It's a lot of reading. I don't see much of a point. Yeah, I don't either. I think I'd rather just refresh my memory of like watching a stream back or something. Do we want to go... Let's go this way before we go on the roof. Okay, going on the roof is where we should have gone then. Shit. Oh well. This is porn game gameplay right now. Porn game gameplay. Push the blocks. Can I get the one up there all the way to the left without pulling it out or no? How would you know that? By playing porn games. I'm a grown-up. I can do what I want. Based on what was said, the new Danganronpa 2 route will be an in-game choice, but recommend you had played the original before. I wonder how they're going to contextualize it. Is it actually going to be another Danganronpa game? Because if you know, you know about the number shenanigans. When will we get top 10 porn games? None of them. They all suck. Fucking terrible. That's it? That's all we came in here for?
Kaine? Emile? Look, from now on, I'm going to sleep outside with you.
What?
I can't accept that you aren't allowed in the village. It's stupid.
So you're staging a protest? Fun.
Don't waste your time.
But it just feels wrong.
Well, that's really nice of you, but you still don't have to stay out here with us.
Emil.
You got a super important mission. You can't sleep out in the rain. What if you catch a cold?
You're more of ice, son.
I like camping with Kaine. Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories, or roast...
Emil, that's enough. I got a fucking image to maintain.
I feel left out. I feel left out. Why is it making us do the same dungeon a second time? I thought we were gonna go like a different route. This was made by Cavia, keep that in mind. Oh, okay, I'll keep it in mind. Fucking sneaky Cavia, making it so I have to jump over those spikes. Classic Cavia. Same friend wants me to play Witcher 3. Would you say it's a good game? And if you could put it in a 2-hour YouTube video format and put out my strengths and weaknesses, it would be really appreciated. There's already over an hour of Witcher 3 content on the channel. You can go watch that if you really, really need it. Witcher 3 is pretty good, yeah. What channel? YouTube/HBomber guy. That's my channel. I love Pathologic. We gave it a shout out earlier. Did you see The Witcher 4 is projected to cost $800 million to make? Really? That's a lot. Seriously, wow. Damn. That's almost as much of the budget of this video that I'm making. Holy fuck. That seems absurdly high. Is that just like someone guessing? How much of the 800 million is advertising? Usually they don't include it in the advertising, but like if it does include the advertising, then now I'm on board with that making sense, yeah. Marketing is usually like the same amount as the production budget again, right? Which is kind of crazy. Where the fuck am I going? Where's he go? Yeah, that's what I want to know too. Am I going down? Well, we're going down apparently. We went up here and then nothing? Why is this here? You can't even move it. Is this how we got in before, but now it's different? Heat's going down. I did it. I passed the D20. All right, where are we going?
We seem to be surrounded by a mob of helpless puppies.
Just kick them aside.
That's a new enemy. Beast Lord. These remind me of the annoying hat enemies from Sekiro. Isn't FromSoft due to make another game that's actually like one people want? Is that happening this year? Maybe they're just gonna announce it this year. What do you mean? Like not a Night Rain multiplayer experimental slop, or, you know, Daddy Nintendo asked real hard for them to make an exclusive for them, so they're like, fine, we'll do it with eye roll. Here's a game where you can turn into a T-Rex. I'm talking about like the next Elden Ring or next Sekiro or next Dark Souls or something. Are they supposed to do something like that? I think Dustbloods is the main gate. Fuck no. Okay, another boss. Experimental slop is an oxymoron, and yet it fits for Night Rain. They're trying something new, but they just slopped it out. And most of it works. It's not a bad experience, but yeah.
What's going on?
Definitely quite a lazy game for them.
These are creatures of the darkness. Lure them to the light. Pathetic to the end,
Aim for that statue. It's the leader.
Foolish creatures. You cannot hope to best me.
These little bastards just keep coming.
These creatures cannot abide the sun. Lure them into the light.
Okay. Wait, was it always like that? Don't we fight these outside in the sun all the time? Cloudy? Okay. Oh, cool. She's a part of the execution. That was neat.
You felled the beast.
Oh, okay, we can't block it? I wish you were on hard mode for this boss. Oh shit!
Kaine!
She's not going to be in Nier Automata. Oh, someone in chat said it too.
Kaine!
Kaine senpai.
Hurry! Strike it down!
Is it blood or just red oil or something? I feel bad for it. Is it Yona in a suit? Brother! Huh, that was a weird scene. What? It humanized it as it died and kind of gets impaled? What the fuck's going on?
I fear there is little we can do for her.
No! Kaine!
What is happening?
Kaine! Kaine!
Man, hotter and hotter. Joe, they looked at the tattoos. Tattoos are kind of hot. Oh no, it's evil Kaine. Oh shit, so that's like the same as like what we thought was evil us, I guess.
It's Kaine's shade.
If no other choice. We must strike it down.
Kaine! Come back!
Would you rather be an eternal child like the old Emil or a skeleton floating in these like new Emil? Oh, new Emil, easily. Floating skeleton man? There's so much aura? Can sing What Is This whenever I want.
Now, pin her down.
Kaine, please! Come back to us!
Oh dear.
Oh, fuck. Oh, I thought it was a VN section. Okay.
Kaine! Kaine!
Kaine!
I couldn't hold it back. I can't be with...
We're always going to be together, Kaine. If you transform again, we'll just stop it again. As many times as it takes. I don't care how tough it is. We're gonna get you back. I like sleeping outside because I'm with you, Kaine. I'm able to ignore my appearance and keep going because of you. I'm weak, and I'm sad, and I'm lonely. But you make me strong.
Oh my God.
You're my friend, and I need you. So don't you dare leave me!
The skeleton is dumping so hard. Holy shit, I'm sorry, Kaine.
All right. Stop crying. And thanks. I'm all right.
Over there.
Who's opening the door? Some weep behind the curtain? Obtain a mysterious stone fragment.
And what is this,
Beats me. It's got some kind of writing on it, but I don't know what it says.
How remarkably useless of you. Well, let's go ask Popola.
Why are we? We just came here.
It's a cipher of some kind.
Okay.
Can you determine its meaning?
It's fucked up how Kaine is heartless. It's just a stupid little guy and not something cool and awesome like a boss. Is that all we get? There's not some like cooler boss later of Kaine? Okay.
I think this is the key to unlocking the Shadow Lord's castle.
Okay.
Here, take a look at this.
Oh, fucking hell. The Law of Robotics, the Stone Guardian, Loyal Cerberus, the Memory Tree, Sacrifice.
I wrote down all the words I can understand. This fragment is called the Stone Guardian. Given that you found it in the Lost Shrine, the words must mean something. There are spaces here for 4 other fragments as well.
Okay, is the Memory Tree one gonna come through a VN fucking dungeon? Do we have to go do all the dungeons again?
Sacrifice, the Law of Robotics, the Memory Tree, Loyal Cerberus. The Law of Robotics probably refers to the Junk Heap.
Come Guardian.
And the Memory Tree might be the Forest of Myth. But as for Sacrifice and Loyal Cerberus, I don't have a clue.
Not a problem.
Hmm?
If we want to fill in the words, we just run around the world killing every big monster we find.
Hell yeah.
Oh, splendid. By all means, let us undertake a murderous rampage.
They're just shades. Besides, it's the only way to reach the Shadow Lord.
It's a dangerous task.
Yeah, well, Yona's in even more danger.
True.
But how can you even be sure that she's...
Because she is! Right? The Junk Heap and the Forest of Myth, yeah? I'm on my way.
Dalmek used 100 bits to write a poem. Millennial about to show their boobs. Excited for me to get my heckin' pupperinos out? Heck yeah. And thank you also to VV Thick Winston for the new sub. Thank you very much, Thick Winston. Thick, thank you. Welcome.
Please be careful. Oh, and listen. About Kaine and Emil. The villagers know how much they've sacrificed, and they're thankful. It's just... they're scared, you know? People can't change overnight. I'll hurry them along the best I can. But can you please give them a little more time?
I'll try.
I'll try. She said her name was Accord. She had a big bag. Alright. What next? I want to do some side quest. Fuck it, junk heap.
Popola said we might be able to find a key fragment in the junk heap.
Perhaps we can find a clue at Two Brothers' weaponry.
There were two brothers. They were two wolves. But it turned out one of them was a super wolf. Have you read Martian Chronicles? If yes, did you like it? I have not read Martian Chronicles, sorry. Do you think I'd like it? Fuck.
I must say, I'm rather surprised you didn't bother to learn how to swim these past 5 years.
Fucking hate this game.
I can't swim. My, my weapon is just heavy.
Whatever you say, lad.
How did it come to this? My life is over, I tell you. Over!
You could use the spear to cross the river. Is there not an invisible wall there? I thought there was. Playing The Witcher 1 for the first time, I'm stuck on the beast boss fight after exiting the tunnel with Abigail. It's literally impossible, man. It's pretty easy, isn't it? What do you have to do for the beast? Is it R to knock it down? Is it do you have a potion running with Swallow beforehand? I can't remember. Did you do all the quests before you got there? Like, did you level up? I can't remember what you do. It can be easy. It can be hard your first time through, yeah.
I sense another inane and time-consuming request coming on. Best to just walk away while you still can, lad.
The two versions of it, one is much harder. Oh, the one where you don't have the villagers helping you? Yeah, that can be a little tricky. Just try and get the smaller dogs down as fast as you possibly can with the group style, I think. I don't know. I can't actually remember how I did it. Did I have to use a potion for that increases your dodging or whatever? Something like that. Yeah, you're right. That can be a pretty tricky fight without the villagers helping you.
Easy, Vice. Hey there. What's going on?
Whoa, friend. Whoa is what's going on. So I ended up having to work on me and my Honeybun's wedding anniversary, right? And since we couldn't celebrate the occasion together, things got a little heated. I want to make it right and get back in her good books, but I'm a little in over my head. Think you could help a guy out?
It'll take a hell of a present to make up for a missed wedding anniversary.
I thought the same thing, so I asked my sweet dumpling if there's anything she wants. And she told me, I want that thing you promised me back when we were newlyweds.
That thing?
Exactly! The problem is, I can't for the life of me remember what it was. Can you believe I forgot? Oh, I am just the worst.
Are you gonna potentially stream the new Witcher 2 DLC if it's real? I'm never streaming Witcher 3. Maybe after the video's out, maybe. But definitely not streaming any Witcher 3 while the video's not out.
So, you have any idea what my wife might want? Come on, you gotta help me out here.
Why? Why do you think? What do you think it would be like in chat? Same reason why I would never stream Elden Ring. Like, what do you think chat's gonna be like? Her dark hair.
Well, her hair was, sort of dark, right?
Was it now? Regardless, I do not believe this to be a productive train of thought, lad.
Oh. How they argue.
All that comes to mind is how they argue all the time.
I had the same thought, though it hardly seems a credible lead for a gift of atonement.
Okay, it's the red bag.
Well, you guys carry matching red bags, right?
Red? Aha! That's it! We got married after learning we had a shared love of all things crimson, so she'll definitely want something red.
You streamed Tears of the Kingdom and it was bad. I can't imagine Witcher chat. That was also like in the middle of the night, and also it was a new game that hadn't had like entrenched shit like about it. It didn't have a video that I made about it that people would come in and really want to go hard on. So yeah, it would be even worse. Yeah, like if I streamed Elden Ring, like any single time I make even like a micro mistake, it would just be like pounced on and be like, oh, see, he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. Like people have already combed through the video just for like the footage examples that I have in the video and being like, look, he made a mistake here. It's like, okay, like sometimes I'm showing mistakes because I want to show like the first attempt I ever did on the boss, and like yeah, it's fucking crazy. That fan base is insane.
I remain skeptical this will lead us to something his wife truly desires.
Doesn't mean they're wrong all the time, by the way. Like they have a point, and they're definitely have every right to like push back against people that make critiques of the games that they like 100%. But like they're not very subtle about it or sane or yeah. Let's not talk about it.
We're so close, I can taste it. Let's see, red. Yeah, I got nothing here. What do you think I should give her?
Strawberries. Something sweet, expensive jewels, pretty flowers. Expensive jewels.
How about a fancy jewel?
Yeah, I guess she might have mentioned wanting something like that a long time ago.
No? Pretty flowers.
Flowers? Everyone loves a good flower.
I don't think it would be that bad, but it's fine. You decide. You can't even judge pizzas, so you can't judge how chat's gonna be during a stream. Like, come on.
Yeah, I don't feel like I've seen my wife giving two hoots about flowers, like, ever.
She wants something sweet. Please.
Well, girls like sweet things, right?
What, like apples? Yeah, she loves apples, but problem is she already eats them all the time. This is getting us nowhere.
Can you believe she actually married this lout?
You know what? Fine. I'll just get her apples, a red jewel, and some red flowers, and call it a day. Should be easy enough for me to get the apples and flowers squared away in Seafront, but I'll probably need your help finding a red jewel. So, what do you say? Help out a pal for old time's sake?
How could I say no when you look at us with those puppy dog eyes? Sure, we'll track you down a jewel.
For the Witcher 4 stream or not, would you record first playthrough to have footage first time attempting stuff just in case? I always record my first playthrough, yeah. I'm not going to stream Witcher 4. Like, I don't think that would be good. I might stream Witcher 4, like, maybe another playthrough afterwards, but definitely not the first playthrough of Witcher 4. Like, no fucking way. It's gonna be an open world game. Like, I'm gonna want to like dig in and play it my own way. I don't want to have like pressure from chat being like, hey, what do you think? How does this relate back to the other video? Blah blah blah. Like no, I wouldn't want to do it.
Oh, thank you. Once you found it, just bring it right to my home in Seafront, okay? You know, I bet they sell.
Okay, where are we going? We're going to Northern Plains, and we're going up to the Junk Heap, right? Stream the Witness instead. I probably remember most of the solutions of the puzzles of the Witness, or I remember the code for most of the puzzles, so I don't think it would be very good.
Your armor's too strong. They seem to have developed some manner of bodily protection. It seems these creatures too follow the prescripts of evolution.
And I'll just have to overpower them.
Interesting that when Kane got impaled, very much like Weifel's got impaled, but when she got impaled, she like died and had to like have a black scrawl revival that we had to overcome before she became like a monster, I guess presumably forever? Maybe it's happened before, but that didn't happen with us. Yeah, it seems like the one that took Yona was already the black scrawl version of us, or maybe I'm just reading too much into it, or I'm expecting something like that to happen because the game is called Nier Replicant. Maybe there's like different versions of us? I would love a fighting game stream or stream of playing retro games. I've been like, that was fun. I'd like to stream some more retro games. That would be fun, yeah. A fighting game would be interesting for me, but like that would be quite a commitment, and we already have so much that we're gonna do. I think Sarah would love to come on the stream for that. Sarah's been wanting to teach me a fighting game for a while. I love the Blueprints Outer Wild stuff. No chat puzzle games rule. Maybe we should do it with Talos Principle at some point, yeah. But again, we already have too much locked in. And there's probably going to be at least a couple surprise big releases that are going to come out this year that we should do for Game of the Year stuff. And also, like, completely forgot about Code Vein 2. Is Code Vein 2 open world, by the way? Because, like, if that's the case, it might be a much bigger commitment than I'm realizing. Maybe I can't stream it, but I would love to do it. Code Vein was one of the original streams that we did back in the day, and I enjoyed it. The moment-to-moment combat in Code Vein and like the level design and everything, world design wasn't that great, but the boss fights were actually pretty good for the time. They probably aren't really great now, but it was the first Souls-like that wasn't made by From Software that actually had somewhat decent boss fights. It's not gonna hold a candle to fucking Lies of P though. Lies of P is so fucking good. Oh my god, Lies of P is so fucking good. Watching you play Street Fighter 6 ranked would be fucking amazing. Why are we jumping to ranked play?
There's gotta be tons of machinery here.
Yeah,
are we seeing
but
this?
I don't know how much we can actually use.
Oh, wow. Check this out. It looks brand new.
We're also starting a WoW
Hey, be
guild
careful, all
this
right?
year.
This place
so
is dangerous.
That's gonna take up a lot of time.
I'll be fine.
Oh no!
Huh?
Look out!
Huh? Huh?
Never played WoW. Is it fun? No. Oh, he's dead.
Jacob! Oh god, this can't be happening! Jacob! Jacob!
By the way, Joe, this is a flashback. It's not black and white though. It's Tepia. Uh-oh. Orlando's mad.
The junkie. Perhaps we should speak to the brothers. They might know something about this.
Oh, they're here now.
Oh, hey there. It's been a while.
You're the little one, aren't you? You've grown up.
Your arm is gone.
How fares your brother?
My brother's been dead for 4 years.
Oh, I see. Please forgive the question.
It's okay.
I need to ask you something.
What is it?
You heard any rumors about shades around here? Not the little ones. I'm looking for one that's unusually big and powerful.
No, I haven't heard about anything like that. But I haven't really been listening. All I want is to destroy robots. Just rip them up.
Okay. Never mind then. See you later.
Wait!
Yes?
I recently got my hands on a weapon. A very powerful weapon. I thought you might get some use out of it.
You mean hand?
This sword has seen better days.
Yeah, it's pretty beat up. I mean, there's potential, but it's fairly powerless right now.
Can you repair it?
I can repair anything with the proper materials.
If you'll fix it, I'll get the parts.
I'm so glad I decided not to throw this out. I'm gonna need some memory alloy. Only the real big enemies on the second basement level have them, so watch yourself. Also, here's the passcode to get down there. Use it on the elevator.
Suspicious.
Got it.
B2 passcode. Okay. Beast Lord is a little better, but it's heavy. Is that good? Oh, that's pretty big. Okay.
I'm gonna need only the real.
You got.
By the, what can I help you with?
Okay. Beast Lord. We need some. We need a complex machine. Oh, we can upgrade Fang of the Twins. We probably want to do that and put that on, right? We've been having some success with Fang of the Twins. Let's go.
Come back.
Does it change? Like, does it visually change as you upgrade it, or no? Looks goofy. It does look kind of goofy, yeah. Cool lore only. Okay, let's see if we can get down into the second level or close to the boss here before our second break. Feels like it should be later than 4 o'clock. I guess it's the earlier start that we did today.
It's a shame about the older lad. He was but a child.
Sounds like you went into a dangerous area for the sake of the business.
So you're going to fetch parts to fix a lighthouse?
Yeah. There was this old lady that helped me once, and I'm fixing the lighthouse where she used to live.
Now redo this dungeon. It looks like we're going straight to a new part of it right away, so that's okay. Or were we already in V2 before, and now we're in a different area? I wonder when the Outer Wilds team is going to make another game.
For the sake of his
We're kind of due for that, right?
Do you think he was ever truly happy?
Just making his little brother happy would have been enough.
We'll announce something this year?
That's what being an older brother is like.
They're working on it. They confirmed it's years away. When did they confirm it was years away? Hopefully it was years ago. Or was it somewhat recently? We were still like 2 or 3 years out from that. At least we'll get it before Elder Scrolls 6. Oh yeah, the bombs. Okay. Oh shit. They were hiring for a new game designer last year. Bethesda or Outer Wild devs? I should really like grok their name, by the way. I don't know why I have trouble remembering that name. Liza PC was probably years away too. Yeah, that's fair enough. Sorry, Mobius Digital, Outer Wild devs. They didn't ask me to design for them after they saw my stunning gameplay of their DLC? Wow, rude. These things are melting to the bullets. Joseph Anderson, me too, buddy. Why are the bombs here when we don't need them? Nine months ago, they said it was still years out and they wouldn't have anything showing for 2028 the earliest. Wow, okay. That's fair enough. So we're definitely going to get it before Elder Scrolls 6 then. Why are the bombs here? Are there fake walls down here that I can blow up? That's where we came from, right? We went up there. What? I feel like I'm missing something. Is there a path I missed up there or what? Yeah, up here. Can I go up here? Oh shit, almost missed something big. Oh, I'm dead. What? Alright, why is Emil now a floating Murloc? Don't worry about it, kitten. Party hopes Elder Scrolls 6 is as bad as it would need to be for folks who really want a new one of those to get mad and just make one themselves. Yeah, I'm torn on it too. Like, I feel like Bethesda has to have like gotten the message by now that they need to do some new things, but I've said that 3 releases in a row now and it's just not happening. Like, don't get me wrong, the games still aren't bad, but yeah, I don't know. I'm worried about it. I'm still gonna play it. video series on those games would go hard, actually, but that would be a very tall order. Not bad, you say? Yeah, I don't think Starfield's a bad game. I would love to live in the world where Starfield is a bad game. Like it's disappointing in some ways, but it's nowhere near bad. Really? Yeah. If you think Starfield is a bad game, what kind of games are you playing all the time? Like, goddamn, like, I wish. Have sales reflected this need? Yeah, there's the rub. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 should be able to hold over big RPG spins for a bit. Yeah, but Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 it's kind of boring in a way that those Bethesda games aren't. I would say that's a big flaw of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Like, it's a good game, don't get me wrong. Like, I see the appeal, I like it too, but it's just kind of, there's something kind of like, oh, okay, whatever about it. Like, I don't know if it's the commitment to immersion or realism or whatever. I don't know. I don't know what you would call it. I haven't finished the game yet, so these are just like scattered, like uncollected thoughts, and I haven't played it in weeks. So, to me, the magic of Bethesda games is getting into the exploration loop that you just get completely lost, and you just get like chain lightninged into the whole entire map of different things and like interesting side quests, interesting areas, explore, that sort of thing. And that doesn't really happen with Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. So even though it's the same kind of game in terms of like appearance and structure, it's not exactly the same when it comes to the gameplay chain that you can get into. The progression isn't really there either when it comes to it. It's good though. It's good, just good in a different way. Oh, we got the memory alloy. That's good. Did you play the main quest of Starfield and know how its story goes? Yes, we even streamed it. We streamed all the way through the main quest. We beat the main quest on stream. The only part of the main quest that we didn't do was we didn't do the intro museum tour at the very beginning of the game, which was very funny to do on my own when I started playing it again for a little bit and realized just how much context we had fucking skipped. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is more about the story, which is actually entertaining. Oh yeah, I absolutely agree. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 main story has a great presentation. And it seems to be like well written. If it's the world, like yeah, it's not just like an afterthought. Like okay, so not just sorry, afterthought is too harsh. So Skyrim has Elder Scrolls games have, sorry, not Elder Scrolls games, Bethesda games are more about just getting you lost in a world with a bunch of side quests, and the main quests in those games are basically just side quests with just a little bit more budget, and even not that much more. They're just like very fancy long side quests. Usually they contain a bunch of side quests within them that you kind of chain through, and Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is not like that. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2's main quest has a lot more effort. It is clearly a big focus of it, and that's cool. I like it, but it's a different flavor. Missed it. What? Why won't the door stay open? Okay, what are we doing, game? Okay, it just stayed open this time, LMAO. We did it. I don't know if New Vegas is the same way. New Vegas's main quest feels like it's a decent step up from it, but it is similar in some ways, at least, to just feeling like a side quest with a lot more budget and also has a bunch of side quests within it. It's definitely not the same kind of thing that Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 enjoys. Sorry, it's very hard for me to say that for some reason. But I do think it's still better than most of Bethesda fare, but maybe it's just because it just has higher quality writing. I do think that Bethesda could do a shit ton of good if they just hired some actual fucking quality writers instead of just having scenes from a hat pull over and over and over again. I don't know if they think it's charming, if it's part of their appeal, or if a lot of people have seniority in there and they resist it because they like having their like armchair story things that they can do for the latest games. But it's embarrassing at this point how poor the writing is in those games. Did you see 1348X Voto? They're making Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 with women in it. I did not know. I'm a woman now. I'm woman, Henry. Oh, I'm a bit hungry. As a woman pro tag? Sounds kind of woke to me. I don't know. I just remember now that you can run into the cart to make it go faster. Sorry, my bad. That must have been really frustrating for some people who know this game. It wasn't on purpose. If anyone knows who would have backseated, you know, worries. I'm actually really bad at reading chat today for some reason. I don't know if it's because chat's moving a little faster than I'm used to lately, or if I'm tired. I don't know. I got a really good night's sleep. I got a full night's sleep as well. I slept actually quite a lot last night. But I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm hungry. I'm finding it hard to read chat today. Because of Bethesda main plots are more so used to bringing you to new areas around the world and to tell a story. Yeah, I'd probably agree with that. Yeah, sure. Yeah, it's just about chaining you through. I think, again, sorry to bring it up, I know it's triggering for a lot of you. Witcher 3 is probably the best of both worlds. Witcher 3 has the marriage of the Bethesda style, where it's about chaining you through and seeing a bunch of side areas and getting you into side quests, while also having like a much bigger budget and a really well told main story, a well presented main story. Even though the main story in Witcher 3 isn't that great, it is definitely a step above the rest of the side quests you typically see in an open world RPG like that. Kingdom Deliverance 2 probably does it better though, but I haven't seen the ending yet, so maybe like a lot of the problems I have with Witcher 3's main story are because it ends so shittily. So maybe Kingdom Deliverance 2 also ends shittily, and I'll be like, oh, okay, what was the point of this? I'm actually quite grateful that I didn't read the Witcher books until playing the games first, because if I had read the Witcher books before playing Witcher 3, I think I would have been absolutely fucking livid at the end of Witcher 3. I would have been so fucking mad. But the fact that I played the games first and I knew what was going to happen really softened that going backwards through it. I read the books during Witcher 3, it was mostly just weird, not gonna lie. Yeah, I think in the part that I already said that Witcher 3 is a game that is both enhanced and ruined by reading the books, right? I think that's in part 2, and that in part 2 was included in that video, right? That's during the Vizima section. Yeah. Witcher 3's continuity is so fucked that they're gonna have to write their own version of the books to make it make sense. It's very, very odd. Makes me worried that they're really different in Polish actually, and maybe it's the English translation that's the one that's wrong. And it does make more sense if you know the original language it was written in. But oh well. Historians have written about this, but there's potential from fantasy games to explore historical concepts more thoroughly because it's not chained by the historical genre and the expectations people have of what a grounded story. What a ground story is. What's disappointing is that too many fantasy settings don't take advantage of the recycled stereotypes and caricatures going back to the Tolkien era. Tolkien has done untold damage to fantasy, I agree, yeah. It's not his fault. What did he do? He just set the tone too firmly. I'm trying to think of another example and I'm coming up short, sorry. Maybe chat can think of one. What's the genre that had such a like classic fucking like genesis that it's like that they just can't get over it? Like maybe superhero stuff or something? Like I don't know. Like I really love the fantasy books, the Far Street trilogy by Robin Hobb. I speak about this quite often. They were my favorite fantasy series until I read the Witcher books. So one of the reasons why I love the Witcher books so much is because it is so different from Tolkien, even though it uses the same trimmings. Like Sapkowski loves the retelling, and a lot of the Witcher saga is basically deconstructing the Fellowship of the Ring a bit. There's even like a funny version where they're sitting around eating fish porridge, I think, or fish stew. That is kind of like the formula of Fellowship, and instead of it being this ostentatious like meeting of the different races and everything, it's just them going like, "Girl, you're a fucking idiot. Like, of course we're gonna help you." That sort of thing. It's interesting. But I'm still fucked off like 20 years later because I read an interview with Robin Hobb, and they're like, "What are your favorite fantasy books and what are your inspirations?" And she said, you know, Tolkien, obviously Lord of the Rings, you know, there it is, the perfect fantasy book. It's already been written. So like to some extent I don't know why I bother, or I always know I'm going to be like second rate or whatever. It was something along those lines. I'm paraphrasing. I haven't read this article in fucking 20 years, and it made me so fucking angry because Robin Hobb is so much better than Tolkien in my opinion. And it's so much more character driven and makes more sense. It was so much more enjoyable, and yet here she is like thinking Tolkien is the best that the genre can even be because Lord of the Rings is so influential. Why are there bombs? Have you read George R. R. Martin books? I'm sure you have. I'm just curious. I have tried twice to read Game of Thrones, Song of Ice and Fire, the first one, and I can't get through it. I do not like his writing style. It doesn't have the same problem of like the topic of the subject matter that Tolkien has and the like, but it does have the same problem of just like meandering over a bunch of fucking things and details and setting scenes that just does not matter. It's really irritating. Wheel of Time is like this too. Although Wheel of Time is a little bit better about it, it's a little bit more to the point. I dislike writing that spends, like let's say the scene is like 5,000 words. I dislike writing that the first half of those 5,000 words are just like drifting in from the ocean, where we have to describe what the trading fucking climate is like in the city while we go through the market and describe what's being sold in the market, and then we drift through a window and go into a restaurant scene, and we spend the next 1,000 words describing what's on the fucking table and what they're eating and what the currency is like in this town, and then finally we're gonna start talking about the fucking people that are talking about. Like I don't like. I know some people do, and that's great. Like enjoy what you like. I don't. It's so fucking boring. I do not give a shit. That's how most books are. No. Where are we going? Wheel of Time taught me that if magic isn't super duper gendered, it must be from Satan. Wheel of Time does have some cringy fucking gender wars in it. I don't know what the fuck that's all about. So the chat that said aren't all books like that? A lot of fantasy books are like that because of Tolkien. That's the problem we're talking about. So if you just read a lot of fantasy, then yeah. Sidequesting isn't like that, which is why the Witcher books are so refreshing. But then he kind of gets into that a little bit in the 5-part saga, which is why they're not as good as the first two. Stephen King is like that too? No? What? Stephen King is not like that. Now, admittedly, I haven't read all of Stephen King, but like I've read one of Stephen King's like longest stories, The Stand. I've also read a lot of the JFK time travel one, and it was not like that at all. Dark Tower. Oh, well, maybe his fantasy is like that. The Talisman wasn't, though. JFK time travel. Yeah, I can't remember. It's the name of the book is A Date. And it's all about some guy who finds that there's like a time traveling door in the cellar of a burger place in this town, and he can he's gonna go and try back and go back in time to stop JFK from being assassinated. 11/22/68. I think that's it. Yeah, that rings a bell. Defend that it scene, Joe. I haven't read it. From what I've heard about it, it does sound indefensible to me. I don't mean in a mean way, but maybe it depends on how much coke he was on at the time. Stephen King is a famous coke enjoyer, yeah. Stephen King is the reason why I will never try cocaine. The way he described it is absolutely terrifying. He said he tried cocaine, and it immediately like I can't remember his exact words, but it was like he was like waking up for the first time. Like he said it was immediately like, this is for me. This is what I've been waiting for my whole life, or just immediately clicked. This is what I want now. It was an immediate addiction. Fucking terrifying. All right, are we leaving or? Okay, just so we know you're trolling, was Tolkien supposed to make his books worse on purpose? What do you mean? What are you talking about? I have no idea what you're talking about, Chatter. The only thing I'm thinking of is that you like the way that Tolkien writes his books, and you like it that way, and that's great. If you like Tolkien's books, that's great. Like, what's wrong with that? I don't. I don't like the way that Tolkien writes his books. It's really, really boring and meandering to me. And I dislike that there's a huge genre staple now of a lot of people trying to write like Tolkien. Thankfully, I think as there's more contemporary fantasy being released, I think we're finally getting away from that. Not to say that it's absent in fantasy completely, but there's more people that are being more experimental. And there's a bunch of fantasy writers now that are writing more like sci-fi. Sci-fi has the opposite problem where it's a little too to the point. But yeah. Tolkien has done untold damage thingy? Yeah. Because a lot of people like ape him. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Do I have to do the subjectivity is implied wrong? I'm speaking for myself. I'm only saying that it's an untold damage for me and my enjoyment and blah, 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 blah. Like, I'm not speaking objectively. Fucking hell. Joe Leary said it's not his fault. Yeah, I do remember saying that. Yeah, didn't I? Like, I don't think Tolkien knew what he was doing when he was writing those and thinking he was going to be so influential. And hey, a bunch of those books are really, really popular, so enough people like them. I just don't, unfortunately. Waste the fucking time. You're mad at Tolkien writing books and people copying them? How is he supposed to dodge that exactly? I'm mad? Even The Hobbit? The Hobbit's actually pretty good. I like The Hobbit. I like The Hobbit way more than Lord of the Rings. The Hobbit was more succinct. Where are we going? We did down there. We went over here. Can we get through that door? Yeah, we can get through that door with a bomb, maybe? Can we even get a bomb there in time? I don't think so. I'm getting some big Persona fan vibes from Tolkien in the chat right now. Tolkien fans in the chat right now, sorry. Why is it that the fans of some of the most successful and influential media in the world are the most insecure? Shouldn't it be the opposite? Is it just that they're not used to having dissenting opinions, or is it just like they feel empowered because someone's going against consensus, so they feel like they can just hit back really hard? Like what is it there? I'm like genuinely asking. I'm curious because it's a repeatable phenomenon. Checking to let you know that what you're saying is incredibly common and completely normal, so chat being mad is not relevant to modern society at large. Maybe it's not that then. Maybe it's just more defenders in general. Nah, it's not the quantity though, it's the quality. There's a certain kind of like fuming arrogance to the defenders of this sort of thing. Like polite discussion stops very, very quickly. And it immediately gets into like a very common sort of discussion point that happens now that's more and more because of the political climate we're in, where it's about like what reality we're living in. And it's just clashing of realities where it's like, my reality doesn't match up to your reality, so therefore I must conclude that you're crazy. I jump to this conclusion sometimes too, and it's a bad habit of mine. But sometimes I'm right. I don't know if I'm right in this case though. Oh, this looks cool. Mako reactor again. They're just numerous and some of them are insecure. I don't think a bigger portion is. But why are they insecure? I don't get it. Like it's particularly with some of the most celebrated and unanimously agreed upon like successes. Like I find that to bring it back to video games, maybe that's more palatable for the conversation. Like FromSoft is probably the most celebrated game company studio that's around right now, or at least it's definitely in the top 5 or top 10. And yet the fans of those games are the most insecure motherfuckers on the internet. It should be the opposite, right? If the studio that you love so much is constantly getting accolades and is being celebrated, game of the year, oh my god, like top reviews, selling well, everything like that, like you should feel more secure when someone says, oh, I don't like this. You'd be like, yeah, whatever, who cares? Yeah, Nintendo's a better one, yeah. So maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the premise is wrong. Maybe it's got nothing to do with insecurity. Maybe that's what it is. People don't say, I don't like this, though. People say, this sucks. Yeah, but saying this sucks is just saying, I don't like this with different words. And if people don't understand that, they're just not ready to have conversations with other people. On this note, is Yeek better or worse than Gravity Rush? Yeek is worse than Gravity Rush. You finally got a win, Mayo. Oh, we're back in this room. Okay, are we gonna fight the boss again or no? Is Zeke better than Forspoken? Ooh. No. Did I miss something in this room? Forspoken made more money. The true metric of success, yeah. Forspoken doesn't have actively irritating gameplay. Yeah, it doesn't have very deep gameplay, but it isn't... Yeah, it isn't actively irritating, yeah. Unironically, my bad. By Tolkien has done untold damage, I thought you ironically meant the writers copy Tolkien too much, but you meant it literally? Yeah, they do. I do mean it, yeah. For my tastes, there's too many fantasy writers have taken Tolkien as like the prototype to the fantasy story, and have just taken that as like a text from God, and have like, this is the template, this is what we should follow, and we should write like this. Yeah. In the same way that for a long time, like the preferred voice of a novel was like a stuffy noble person from England. You should speak like a prim and proper British person. And I say this as a British person. It's very irritating. Yeah. That's a bigger problem though than Tolkien, yeah. But hey, again, accounting for taste, a lot of people like this, and like my taste is not the most important one in the world. It's just the most important one to me. So I get to talk and complain. You're British? I am British. Yes. I was born in Wales in 1985. I've lived most of my life in Canada though, so probably more Canadian than anything else. There's probably a similar thorough line in sci-fi books. I don't know where it would originate from though, because I'm not that well versed in them. But sci-fi writers like Vonnegut, like the Vonnegut type. What's the other book? Old Man's War, The Endless War. I can't remember what the book is called. Like a lot of these books are they're written in a very succinct, to the point style. To the point that a grand revelation or a scene setting might happen in just one sentence, and then they just boom right into dialogue, right into like very often you'll see like just a paragraph that is just like one or a couple lines long, that sort of thing. Forever War, that's it. Sorry, the Forever War. Like there's a similar kind of style that is perpetuating through sci-fi, and it just so happens that I actually quite like that style. But in another universe, there's a Joe talking here being like, I wish that sci-fi was written more like fantasy, and they took their time and they had more meandering and more saying in the scene, because I like that kind of vibe. It's just like what my tastes are. I do think that sci-fi books in general are sometimes a little bit too quick, and they could take a little bit more time with scene setting, but like yeah, it is an issue. Like I've read sci-fi stories where they're doing like military invasions on other planets, and like we get like maybe 3 fucking sentences of the troops dropping down onto the planet and getting outside. It's like I'm like, what the fuck? Like what's the tone here? Like you could have so much more writing here of like the mood of the soldiers going down, like how are they feeling about this? Any trepidation? Like what does the planet feel like? What does it look like? This sort of thing. And instead, I there's so much work that's like being imparted on me from the writer to be like, yeah, just make this up yourself. Good luck. And I'm like, oh, holy shit, this is too far in the other direction. So yeah, like maybe there is a writer that is as much to air quotes blame about sci-fi for that as Tolkien is about fantasy. I just don't know it. But Tolkien, I do know, and it's very obvious that fantasy is so influenced by him. So I get mad at it.
That's some pretty impressive stuff you found. I'll start upgrading your weapon right away. And since you did me a favor, I won't even charge you for it.
Asimov or Dick? Philip K. Dick, maybe. Maybe Gibson? When did Gibson? Gibson was probably one of the worst I've ever seen when it came to just the lack of description, making a bunch of things that were going on in the scene just becoming impenetrable with Mona Lisa Overdrive. Maybe Neuromancer's better. I haven't tried reading Neuromancer, but Mona Lisa Overdrive was just like what? Gibson is one of Wee Woo Bill's favorite writers, so I remember saying to him afterwards, I'm like, is Mona Lisa Overdrive a sequel? Am I supposed to know about stuff? Is that why it's so difficult to follow? There's all these terms that are being dropped everywhere and shit. And he's like, no, Gibson's just like that. I'm like, oh, okay, I should probably give it another try then. Maybe it's not Gibson though. Pynchon was like that too, but Pynchon was like the worst of sci-fi and fantasy put together, with just like this just insanely long paragraphs with a huge amount of information, but also a lot of terminology being thrown at you that you just have to infer through it, which makes it really rewarding and really cool when you get the joke. I remember one point he was like making jokes about the references with parody names to like the Hardy Boys and Scooby-Doo and stuff like that, and I just happened to understand those references where there was a bunch of other ones in his work that I was like, I have no idea what this is referencing to right now. But I haven't started reading Pynchon since I was like in my early 20s, so maybe I would enjoy it more now now that I have more experience under my belt and just more culture in general. Mona Lisa Overdrive is the 3rd book in the Neuromancer trilogy. Yeah, but aren't they like, they're not linked together, are they? They're separate stories that are spiritual, maybe in the same world or something? Maybe Wee Woo Bill was wrong. Maybe I should have read Neuromancer first. I also haven't had that conversation with Wee Woo Bill since it was like 15 years ago. I've known Wee Woo Bill for a long ass time. So maybe he did say that, and I just don't remember it. So no shade to Bill. I like the Douglas Adams tell don't show thing when it comes to sci-fi because doing an extended manufacturer info dump aside about why all the doors talk like ChatGPT is fun to me. Yeah, I haven't read Hitchhiker's Guide, but I have read Dirk Gently's Holistic Detective Agency, and I loved that book. That was a really cool book. I loved that book so much. That was fine, and I feel like that was, well, Douglas Adams also is really funny and very witty, so he can get away with this shit. I feel like he did do a lot of scene setting. I don't want explanations about how things work and everything like that. I just want mood setting in the text that is showing it, not telling it. And I feel like the point I'm trying to make here is that fantasy authors spend way too much time doing that. To the point that, like, before I'm even halfway done with the mood setting and everything, I'm like, I get it. Like, we can move on. I get it. Whereas typical sci-fi writers don't do it enough. So it's like, I want something in the middle. I think Douglas Adams did it really, really well in Holistic Detective Agency as well, at least. Have you tried much Pratchett? No, I haven't read that much Pratchett. I've read Good Omens, and I read some of his books, Only You Can Save Mankind, If Not You, Who Else? I haven't read any Discworld or anything like that. Pratchett was pretty good about it too.
Well, actually, this is gonna take a little more time than I thought. No sense in you waiting around. I'll send you a letter once it's ready.
That would be great.
Oh.
No sense in you wait.
That would be great.
By the way, what can I help you with?
We're not fighting a boss while we're here? Does the weapon have the cipher part to it? Huh.
Come back.
It appears we have some free time on our hands.
Before this conversation, I've never considered that show don't tell can be applied to writing. Really? That's where it originates from. Wait. Does it not? Is it a theater term? I've always assumed it was a writing term. The typical way that was described to me, that I've heard multiple times, so this is usually the go-to example, is that show don't tell is like, if you're gonna don't tell me that the woman was crying hysterically and screaming, bring her out and let her scream. Is like just a perfect way to sum it up. However, there's a world, and this is why show don't tell is not the ubiquitous advice that you might think it is. There is a world for like or a room for like at the end of a scene, you just end with a character screamed, boom, period, go on to the next chapter. You know, there is room for that kind of telling, direct, like boom, that's the mood I want to have. Here we go, doom, next chapter, next scene, that sort of thing. Yeah, I've always assumed that it was about writing. Go speak with Popola. Let's go to the Forest of Myth.
Popola said we might be able to find something in the Forest of Myth.
We're also due for a second break.
Forgive me if I seem less than enthusiastic about such a trip.
I assume it was for movies because movies have visuals you can see and dialogue you can be told with. No, dialogue is like movies are an interesting way of going with it because it's not the cleanest analog, but like imagine a movie just pausing, going to a black screen and just putting text on the screen and being like, and then this happened, and then you have to read it. That's kind of the failing that a lot of books have when they go to tell instead of show, and it's not clean because a movie wouldn't really actually do that, and books sometimes do want to do that. Actually, I would say that in general your book should probably be about 60% show and 40% tell. It's close to 50-50. Like, you sometimes want to set the scene and be like, hey, here's a paragraph of what the character did in the morning, so you know where the place they're at in their life. You don't need to labor the point of going over like thousands of words being like, and then they got up and they got out of bed and this is how they're feeling and this is how the room felt and then they went out and then they brushed their teeth and this is how they brushed their teeth and this is the insecurities they have about brushing teeth. Like, you don't have to do this shit. Sometimes you could just say they had a typical morning and they had a bagel for breakfast. Boom, done, and then we just continue, right? And you know that where they are in the day, it's really, really easy. So yeah, you don't always want to show or don't tell. You just want to show when it's important. And sometimes writers undercut themselves because they don't know when it is important, and that's a skill that you have to develop as you're going through it. A similar analog would be there's an argument that whenever a game switches over to a non-playable movie, that is not using the medium to its strength, and instead you should be like inferring this through gameplay and the character and the player is always in control. But that's just not really realistic. You know, there's like there's only so many things that you can have and so many techniques you have that when characters are talking, that the player has any valuable inputs. Like sometimes characters are just gonna sit around talking and there's nothing you can do about it. The best go-to example of an attempt to make this interactive and it just makes the game fucking awful to replay is Half-Life 2. The amount of scenes that are just characters talking and, you know, no, we must have gameplay and the player must be in control all the time. So like here's a bunch of gadgets and shit that you can run around the room while all time passes. It's like, it's cool the first time, but the second time it's like, can you just give me a fucking skip button so I can just fucking go into the next room, please? Like it's really irritating. All right, should we go to the Forest of Myth for the music, or do we like this music for break? You want it to be 40-60, so it's like close to 50-50. Can you take it from Alien Echo? You think so? I think, you know, for me, like improvising some talk off the cuff of my head, I think it's fine.
You think about it while I
a little bit of tautology as a treat. Sorry, is my live ramblings being compared to like laboriously edited and fucking like I took all the time I needed in the world to write this out and fucking getting checked and everything in Umineko? Why am I held to the standard? What did I do? Umineko had editing? It's scary, I know, but yes it did. You told us you had objectively correct opinions? Man, did I? Fucking, I'm based. Holy shit. Oh, he is burning in the sun now. When the fuck did that start happening? Why isn't he just dead right away? Is it the armor that's protecting them? The first quest? Is there like a fucking weather system? No, hold on. They're just burning way faster in that scene that we had the boss, right? It's just, it was just exaggerated for that boss fight. It was just really cloudy before. I don't think it's an actual game mechanic except with this boss. I don't think it is either, but then we just saw them smoking right now, but it didn't look like they were taking any damage, and chat said it's always been that way, so I must have lost that in some way. Anyway, let me save it. I'm gonna go on second break. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I feel like we've been yapping a lot, yeah. Oh, sorry, for my own insecurities right now. I don't think an objective opinion can exist because that's what opinion means. Do I wish that there could be? I don't know, maybe. I think the world would be a lot less interesting. But like, I don't think anything I said about like standards in art is objective and everyone should agree with me and blah 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 blah. Only that if everyone agreed to me, I would just have a happier life. Okay, that's it. I don't think that I'm objectively correct about anything I just said. Yeah. I don't know who needs to hear this at this point, but like so many people get fixated on this. I don't know why. I just speak in a way that I think almost everyone speaks in that I do not like put a bunch of qualifiers of like in my opinion, in my view, blah 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 blah, especially when I'm just talking improv like on stream. I try to add those statements now and then, like maybe like one for every like 10 paragraphs sort of is kind of like my benchmark as a reminder in videos, but I do it a lot less on stream. And then suddenly we get some pushback because some people don't understand that. And I don't know why. It's just like, you know this intuitively. Like, I don't get it. Is it trolling? Or I don't know. Or I just keep falling for the bait over and over and over again. I'm not sure. It's not your opinion unless you say it otherwise. It's someone else's opinion? When you say turn-based combat is bad, is that an opinion or a statement? Opinion, obviously. Oh, there's an S at the end. I need to pee. It's a fact you don't understand? Huh? Are you trolling? Are you doing a bit? Anyway, I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be back in 5 minutes, or maybe a little bit less. Be right back. All right, to an extended olive branch and move on, I just want to say that Tolkien sucks and I'm glad he's dead. Let's go read a story. How's it going, Mayor?
Oh, hello. How are things? You want to know if anything unusual is happening? Well, I have been feeling a rather strange presence whenever I visit the Divine Tree.
The Divine Tree?
The Divine Tree?
It's a legendary tree that exists in the heart of our village.
Did you investigate the cause of this presence?
I haven't read any Rothfuss, no. I'm waiting for him to be finished with the books, and also for the Witcher 3 video to be out.
Not really, no.
And why not?
Well, we're not really supposed to go near the tree, except for prayer.
And why is that?
I don't know. It's just how things have always been.
Weird.
Joe said he's glad Tolkien is dead, but has never said he's glad Hitler is dead. Wait, so true? You think Hitler is dead? Do you think the moon is real too? Wow. Fucking sheeple in the chat. Thank you, Low Poly Zoe, for the bits. Joe, I strongly appreciate you don't put qualifiers on what you say because it shows you respect us as an audience to understand the qualifiers exist and we can apply those in our own heads. Like that your opinion is subjective and exceptions do exist. Yeah, I'm glad that some people appreciate it, but I don't know, it's a source of frustration for me because I actually don't know when people push back against it if they're being genuine or not, because it's like learning basic math. I don't know, but like people generally are smart, so it's not an intelligence thing. It's something else. I just don't understand it. I don't know. Random follow-up. When studying physics, I struggle to reconcile the objectivity of science with the human nature of scientists. My position now is that even if there are objective laws of nature, we never really know them to be true and make objective statements about nature, purely because we're humans. For me, studying science is also an exercise in faith trust. Yeah, that's where it gets into philosophy. I do think objective truth exists. But if you get deeper into philosophy, you have to start questioning that. And I think it's interesting, but it's not really productive. You know what I mean? Like, it's a fun conversation topic and people can spend their whole lives like going back and forth on it. But like, to me, like once you get into the realm of like, I have a ruler and I can measure the length of something, you know, we all have something in mind. I can trust that that's objective. You know what I mean? If I have a thermometer and I can go outside and the thermometer gives me a reading of what the temperature is, I can trust that as objective. Now, if you get into philosophy, you can be like, well, do you really know that the world is real? Like, do you know that blah, 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 blah? Like, maybe you're just a brain in a vat, and it could go even deeper than that. It's like surface level thinking and that sort of thing. You know, maybe you're actually in a painting and it's a painted world and the thermometer actually isn't reading anything objective. That sort of thing. Yeah, I think that's interesting, but I don't really think it's very productive. But that's why when I say objectivity does exist, of course it exists in that space. But when you get into the realm of opinion, there is no ruler for whether the video game is good or not. That's why it is an opinion. You know, it just doesn't exist. If it does exist, then it would be really easy to demonstrate, right? And we just can't do it. Can we get some misogyny here too, so you can really make anyone who's tuning in just now think that you're just the worst? I don't know if I could do off-the-cuff misogyny.
Why do we seem to encounter nothing but odd people lately?
You should talk, Weiss.
As if Grimoire Weiss is capable of spouting such nonsense.
Hang on. I don't think it's done.
Whoa. Is this even a forest, or is it just like a bunch of like electronics with like a tree covering? Mr. Roboto?
Does that mean it'll tell us what we want to know? That'd be nice.
Ah, shit. Black, pure darkness painted over everything. Words scattered here and there across the blackness. Kind words, difficult words, amorous words, all sparkling in the dark like jewels. The words were few now, but time was shorter. Grabbing the words in desperation, the tree turned to the sky. This is wrong, whispered the tree in the voice of wind through the leaves. This is not how it was supposed to be. The plan has failed. Once long ago, the tree had remembered everything about the world. This was its task, its function, its purpose. It shivered with something approaching joy as it collected the memories of mankind. This was no accident. Emotions were as much part of the tree as root and bark. Memories collected like dew on the thick green leaves of the tree, and once they had formed a web that spanned the entire world. Words collapsed into sunlight before passing through the leaves and into the pool of memory. From the pool, the words joined together to form colonies. The colonies united into whirlpools of light, and the light coalesced into stars. So it's like a biological hard drive field that grows and perpetuates, like biotech. Biotech's really cool. Each star was like a child of the tree, and it loved them all. Look at my memory. A child is here, brought low by disease. He is far too young to have suffered so. Thin beyond words, the boy's skin is a shade paler than the bleached sheets upon which he lies. His parents no longer visit him, for they cannot bear to watch him suffer. Fucking awful parents. The doctors have long since surrendered his fates to the gods. The boy, too, has abandoned hope. Strange emotions, weariness, hatred swell within the dark recesses of his young heart. He tries to reject the black terror that germinates in his body, but no amount of effort or tears can drive the invader away. He has long ceased to resent his parents and doctors. Once he did, but now his pain is so great that there's little room in his heart to think of others. Only one person brings the boy comfort, a healthy young girl with tan skin and deep blue eyes. She is a beacon of brightness and light in the boy's world. Her very presence is a comfort to him, but he is unable to look upon her face. Whenever they meet, the boy is filled with loathing for his own state. Soon, this loathing eats away at what joy he receives from the girl's visits. The girl will stop coming. He knows this. His every waking moment is spent in fear of this day. He thinks that if he could talk to her, if he could tell her of his feelings, this might not be so, but this conversation never happens. The girl disappears. The boy dies alone. The tree scoops up this memory and carefully stores it within itself. Etched upon it is a single word, envy. Look at my memory. There is a female warrior. Her greatest enemy is a beast with red eyes that she cannot fully comprehend. When she strikes it with her sword, it turns into a pillar of salt and dies. But when the white smoke clears, a new enemy rises, and another, and another, and another, have another! The warrior knows that her struggle is folly, but fighting the unending stream of enemies fills her with a sense of joy and purpose. Somewhere deep in the warrior's drug-addled mind lies a vague memory of a daughter. Perhaps the child exists only in her head, the dying remnants of a powerful dream she does not know. Her friends and fellow warriors come and go, some flee in terror, some are eaten. She began the fight with 33 companions, but most are gone now. The warrior's body shudders. She does not understand why at first. By the time she hears the fierce low sound, the arena is already enclosed in darkness. Looking up, the warrior sees a beast so large that it blots out the sky. She is laughing. She's been doing so for as long as she can remember. Covered in blood and dirt, the warrior laughs. She laughs and laughs until the town that contains her daughter collapses into a pile of dust. This memory has been stored for a long time. Wasn't there someone in the Aerie that said about Kanye having a daughter? Because it seems like it's about Kanye, but maybe it's not? Was it someone like that, or no? No, I don't think it was actually. I'm getting mixed up with something else. It is etched with a single word, a loss. Look at my memory. A red dragon falls from the heavens. All that memory has been lost, a shame, it was a favorite of mine. After many centuries of existence, the tree saw that its carefully labeled memories were beginning to dwindle. Once seemingly infinite, the memories now seemed ready to disappear forever. Maybe this isn't even about Kanye. The tree did not feel sadness at this. Grief was an emotion beyond its comprehension. It did, however, have the distinct feeling that something was missing. The mountain of memories it had so carefully assembled had disappeared. The tree stretched its branches as far as it could, but new memories refused to flow. The pool of memories was a black, empty pit, a hollow place where life had once flourished. The tree had lost its purpose. There was nothing to be done but sift through the few remaining memories littering the ground under its branches. This is why the tree was pleased when the young man and his companion entered the room. Wyffles. Well, this place is gloomy as hell. The room Wyffles had entered was almost completely empty. All he could see were a few crystals scattered haphazardly on the ground. Good word. Picking up one of the crystals and peering into it, Wyffles suddenly saw a familiar sight. It was the Forest of Myth, its villagers prisoners of their own dreams. I apologize, the tree thought. This is all that remains. As Wyffles stared at the jewel, bewildered, a voice suddenly called out from the depths of his mind. The voice implored them to listen. It was an order. Following it was mandatory. Abruptly, the pair realized that they must listen. They must listen. Weiss, look there. A small shadowy presence appeared from beneath the floor. It appeared to be a shade. The shade grasped several jewels in its hand. More jewels tumbled out of its mouth like shards of broken teeth, sights and sounds tinkling from each one before vanishing forever. The creature was abusing the memories, treating the precious objects like a collection of cheap playroom toys. Weiss, the shade appears to be consuming the memories. Wyffles, these things eat memories? The tree extended a branch toward Wyffles. Without a second thought, Wyffles brought his blade down on the shade, tearing its stomach wide. Jewels burst from the shade and poured across the chamber floor. Look, thought the tree, there is the conviction memory I had lost, and satisfaction, and many others as well. Yes, this is good. The jewels are memories? The tree opened its mouth and attempted to speak, but no sound emerged. A millennium of silence and solitude had caused the tree to forget certain things, but rather than be upset, it greeted the development with good cheer. Focusing all its power on the riddle of speech, the tree formed a kind of makeshift vocal cord and tried again. Ahem, I implore, hack. It spat out a glimmering green jewel. One more time. I implore you. There we are. What was the color of the lost envy? Oh, shit. Blue? It spoke. The shade has intelligence and emotion. Who cares? Wyffles brushed Weiss's comment aside as his sword sliced through the shade's right arm. The shade extended its remaining arm to Wyffles. I must touch him. I must make contact. The moment its fingers brushed against Wyffles, the tree felt a warm sensation begin to burn. Something hot coursed through its fingers, up its arm, and out of its entire body. It was emotion, more than the entity it had felt in centuries. The tree cried out in surprise and joy. 1,000 years alone, 1,000 years in quiet contemplation. The tree felt like it was going to break apart. For long centuries, the music is going crazy. For long centuries, the tree had been alone, its heart sealed with heavy chains, but no more. New powerful emotions began to take hold, causing its heart to lighten. This was more than the simple emotions that had been designed to feel. It was the beginnings of a soul, and the young man was the key. This was the promise made long ago. This was how it would be released. The tree's stomach began to throb in pain, a new and unpleasant sensation, but the time was not yet right. I implore you, how many were lost by the warrior who fought the red-eyed beast? 33. Okay, real time is over. I'm gonna kill this stupid shade once and for all. Something round and shiny fell from the open stomach and clattered to the floor. The key, cried the book. Secure the key. The man's sword slowed. Time began to dilate around them, stretching and slowing. Time is essential. The next word must be heard. The words exploded. It became difficult to discern their meaning. The pool of memories began to crack as infinite blackness burrowed its way into the wall. Vice, this world is falling apart. Wyfels, how can a world of letters? I implore. Most important thing. World. Yona. Light was complete. The memories disappeared. The tree's identity began to dissolve. As letters slowly faded, Wyfels was drawn back to the real world, and the tree was satisfied. Are we winning, son?
What in the... I never realized shades were capable of rational thought.
I don't care if they can tap dance and play the fiddle. I just want to kill them without all this hassle.
With the tree defeated, we no longer have to worry about being buried in its world of letters. Unless, of course, time itself begins to rewind.
Oh. Okay. Did I get it right then? It was blue.
Unusual activity? Here? No, I don't think so. But I do have an incredible story for you. Want to hear it?
It was the eye color, I think. Yeah, that's why I picked blue. Oh, for fuck's sake. It was. However, thank you to Darksleeve for the 3-month resub. Thank you very much, Darksleeve. Thank you very much. Meanwhile, my wife was. Go on. And the dismembered corpse had. What? Was upon's back? The real culprit was. Man, this is just typical video game storytelling nowadays, huh? Feel it in yourself. Can you believe it? This is quite the story. I wonder how it's going to end. I'm impressed. Much of the story has been hidden from us, yet you seem to grasp it. Yeah, but I still don't know how it's going to end.
The key to the Shadow Lord's castle? You're talking crazy talk. Anyway, enough of your madness. Let's talk about my story.
Can you do Fuka voice? On that very day. Storyteller-sama. Okay, do we get to see the rest of the story when we come back here in Route B, or no? Ever after. Well, at least they were thorough? Quite. I'm so hungry. Oh no. Try to see if a letter has arrived from the younger brother. Yeah, let's go.
Let's see if the Junk Heap kid sent us a letter.
I'm sorry you have to go through this. I know you love reading so much on stream. It's pretty much my job at this point, yeah. Just read a story for all my Twitch kids. Is there any place I didn't go yet to collect side quests, or no? You mean Echo Reread? Never ever. We should start doing audiobooks. Oh god. I actually hate reading into a microphone for that. It's okay on stream because mistakes is like, okay, it's a live performance, who gives a shit? But when it's like pre-recorded, it's just like, oh man, I fuss over every single mistake.
Help! Help! Oh gods, please help me!
What's wrong?
There's this huge shade near the bridge in the northern plains. The damn thing nearly killed my wife and daughter.
I'm on it.
It appears and disappears like the wind. You could go days in the northern plains without seeing it. And then, all of a sudden...
Alright. Very cool. Thank you, Kaine. Very cool.
You have a letter, it would seem.
Dear Wyfels, this is informing that the upgrade work on your weapon has been completed. The weapon is ready and available for pickup at your earliest convenience. I also have a more personal request to make of you, one I hope we can discuss further once you're ready to pick up the weapon. Yours, Two Brothers Weapon Room.
Personal request, hmm?
He's done a lot for us. We should see what he wants. Off to the Junk Heap, then.
Why are there so many imperiled women in this game? It's because it was written by a man. This is all we know how to do. Do we have any more quests we can hand in? Fucking fishing. Still need some more mysterious fish. Broken lenses, we need 9 more? Search seafront for leads for the mermaids here. Where do we get logs from? Strange thing store in Facade. Okay, next time we're there. Okay, can we buy seeds here? The moonflower seeds? Here in town. Oh, you can buy logs from the store, can you? We can go to the log store?
I worked it out. The 2 boys are going to stay with Popola.
More like Popola. Oh, okay, that was it. Never mind, sorry. Now I look like an idiot.
Shop here more often, yeah?
Yeah, sure.
Thanks for volunteering to help. Thanks for...
Okay, that's it.
Thanks for...
Oh, okay, so we need like 20 logs, don't we?
Things sure are...
Okay, so that one's not done. That one's not done. That one's not done. Red sash by the dock. Oh, he's the one that said like, yeah, you'll definitely take the fucking job. Okay, so that one's done. We don't have that one. Creaky water wheel, strange thing store. We have to go there anyway for the other one. Where's the seeds? Is there a seed store around here? You sold seeds over there, didn't you? Maybe the flower person sells the seeds.
I know it's a hard...
No.
My
Maybe they're
husband-
all in Facade. Let's go to Facade and see if we can get something in there. What's your overall take on the game? Was considering playing it? I like it, but I feel like the side quests aren't really that great, and there's a lot of them. But maybe I just shouldn't be doing them. I don't know. It's very creative. I like the change up to VN. I like the change to the different camera angles and playing with perspectives and like some of the homages to games like Resident Evil and Final Fantasy VII. I don't know if it's on purpose, but that's how it speaks to me. I also like that it feels like a very old game, but probably because it is an older game. But it feels like an old kind of JRPG kind of game that I would play when I was a kid, except that it's real-time combat, kind of like Kingdom Hearts. And that has like novelty and appeal to me still, even though it really shouldn't.
You know, I bet they sell red jewels at the Strange Thing store in Facade. Anywho, where you headed?
Wish I'd played this when it came out, sort of thing. I think I would have really enjoyed it back then. But now it's like a stream thing, so I don't know. We'll see where it goes. I'm older and more jaded now. So old, yeah.
I say, each time we encounter that bickering couple anew, we are going to endure an even further torrent of meaningless and incessant chatter.
Yeah, they love to talk, all right. Remind you of anyone?
Grimoire Vice is 100 times that better. You don't see this old tome flitting about starting Donnybrooks and set twos now, do you?
Donnybrooks? Who the hell's that? Why are some of the orbs different colors? Just for fun, or? Is it cloudy here in the desert today? Doesn't look like it. Why aren't they just all burning? Sunscreen? God damn it, they got me. Thank you, Azunis, for 12 months. Thank you for an and great year of streams. Thank you very much for the 1 year resub. Azunis, Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Happy Metaphor. For all those who celebrate, which is not our community apparently. We're all gonna hate it together. It's gonna be great. Joe, would you ever consider doing a Civilization 6 campaign playing Canada as a filler game? Doing a 4X game would be fun for me. I don't know if it'd be fun for chat. I feel like I would get backseated a lot, so I'd want to do a couple runs beforehand to like refamiliarize myself with the game. It's been a long time. Oh, you're the Moonflower Seed person. Okay.
Hey, so we're looking for a red jewel. Long story, please don't ask. You happen to have one?
A red jewel? Should have something like that lying around. Ah, here we go.
This is less a jewel and more a simple rock.
Yeah, I hear they were quite valuable back in the day, but no one cares about them anymore. Honestly, it's just wasting my precious shelf space, so you have it for free if you want.
Wait, really? Thanks.
Red jewel? Question mark? Can't believe someone out there wants to rock like that. Guess there really is no accounting for taste. Okay, I also would like to buy something. Or don't I have a hand in for you or something like that? Okay, let's just leave and come back.
Bag Dude's house so we can give him his jewel.
Bag
I
Dude.
imagine it would be quickest to make for seafront by way of the canal.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Here we go. Is this enough?
Ah, yes, the iron ore and logs. I'll begin construction at once, but it may take some time. Is this alright? I would deliver the finished goods directly to the job site. Please tell the client to be patient. They can't understand you, though. Sure, I'll let her know. Okay. All done. Alright, anything else to do here? Don't need the fisherman one. That one is the switches. This is so tedious to check them all. I'm sorry. Search seafront for leads. The guy shows up in the bridge. We have that one already. We have to go to seafront. Fire Ravaged Kitchen. That's in the main town. Memory alloy and titanium alloy. That is so expensive. Creaky wheel we just did. They're gonna send it in. Life in the Sands is the moonflower seeds. King's Mask. We need some crystal. I don't know where we're getting that from. And the promised gift is delivered to the couple's home. So I guess we're going to seafront. Is there any other side quests here? Did they show up on the map, by the way? Probably not, right? For the record, since you like doing it as a tease sometimes, Metaphor doesn't really have a Persona type opening on startup. It instead plays the first cutscene. Oh, okay, we can't do that then. Alright. Wow, the vibes are already all off. What a shit game. Alright, maybe they sell the moonflower seeds here. No. You can buy crystal here. Oh, can you really? How many do we need? 5, right? Did you finish Kingdom Home Deliverance 2? Yes.
I've got your things.
I'm excited for Contrarian Joe to be so over chat saying Metaphor you decide to like that as spite. Oh, that's what you're all doing! Alright. Now I can create the mask. Oh, thank you very much. I haven't finished Kingdom of Deliverance 2, by the way. I was joshing. The king will wear this mask when he's pondering a new rule.
A pretty specialized mask.
Here's your payment, by the way. Go-to guy, you completed 30 quests. Oh, we only need 1 crystal. Why did I buy 5? Oopsie doopsie. Does that store across the way sell seeds? I don't know which to believe you now, Joe. Yeah, that's the problem with lying. It really backfires. The boy who cried weeb. This game makes me sleepy for some reason. I think it's the music. The music is very tranquilizing. No, you don't have the seeds. Where do we buy the seeds then? Is it in Seafront? That's the only place we haven't tried yet, right?
Huzzah to us for acquiring a red
Huzzah!
jewel. But is it truly all right to make a present of something we received at no cost?
I think it's the thought that counts here.
And whose thoughtfulness are we speaking of? Might I remind you, the giver of this present is not even here.
You might genuinely need help with the seed quest. Is the seed quest one of the ones you have to get done for the true ending, or can we skip it? You can skip? Okay, maybe we'll just skip it then. We'll see. I think we're gonna skip the fishing ones too. Are we ending tonight? I don't think we're anywhere close to the ending of this game. I just know that there's a list of things that we need to do in order to get some of the endings the chat wants me to get. It would literally take weeks of IRL time if you're not looking it up. Whoa, what? No fucking way.
You got a red jewel? Oh, this is amazing! Here, come with me to Seafront so we can get ready to give it to her, okay?
I'm tempted to do it now.
Welcome to Seafront. I'll hurry and get the apples and flowers together, so what say you just head on over to my place? See you soon.
See you soon.
But What a journey this has been. Let us make for the couple's home at once.
The mermaid tier. Never heard of it. The lighthouse lady would have been the one to ask. She knew everything about precious stones.
That old woman, is it?
Yep.
Perhaps a visit to her home is in order.
Let's go back in time.
Here's your stuff.
Much appreciated. Now I can get back to business. Here's some gold. I'll let you know as soon as I need my floor swept or a toilet cleaned.
Asshole. Fucking asshole. It's not very nice. They lived here, didn't they?
Oh, I remember the two of you.
And we most certainly recall you, madam. That lover's quarrel you had back then was the stuff of myth and legend.
If John Atlas showed up at your house and strapped you to a chair and made you choose one persona game to finish to free yourself, which one would you choose? I think 3 is the shortest one, isn't it? You just sleep through all the days? If I'm choosing one to have like fun for myself, I would choose 5 because I like returning to that. It's been the longest. I would get the most enjoyment out of that. But if it's just to get it done, I think 3 you can just sleep through the days and just the combat's pretty easy. Wouldn't you take the opportunity to play 1 or 2?
Oh, hey! Welcome home, honey pants.
And not stream it? And not show you my seesaw trick? What if 1 and 2 were like one of those like impossible, you can't beat it without a guide, I'm not allowed to do that, and then I'm stuck playing those games forever?
Hey, Snookums. So, remember how I said I was going to make things up to you after that whole wedding anniversary fiasco? Well, I tried and tried, but I just couldn't remember what I promised to get you all those years ago. But I had these two gents help me out, and we put together a whole bunch of stuff we thought you might like.
Huh. Well, I'm glad you put so much thought into it, but these are all wrong. Very wrong.
What?
Then we went to all that trouble for nothing.
Honey, the only thing I wanted was a nice home-cooked meal. Back when we were newlyweds, you promised to make me a big feast of all your tastiest dishes one day. Remember?
Huh. Now that you mention it, work has been so crazy lately that I haven't done much cooking at all.
I know how hard you've been working your little tushy off for my sake, Muffin. So, here's your punishment. You're making dinner tonight. And you two are going to join us.
Wait, us? You sure?
Of course I'm sure. It's the least we could do after all the trouble this big lug of mine put you through.
I hope this scene goes on for an hour. That night.
I'm at a dining table filled with apple-based cuisine, red roses, and a single crimson stone. Illuminated by candlelight, the married couple fills the room with joyous laughter. The scene fills me with an unfamiliar sense of calm. Just a happy family gathered around the table. It feels so very normal. I never thought I'd feel this way again.
Whoa.
So I stuff my face with the great feast before me, hoping it helps to hide the tears welling in my eyes.
So, what did you think of my Love Muffin's cooking?
It was all delicious, ma'am. We can't thank you enough.
And though it boggles my mind to say it, I greatly enjoyed the company and conversation.
What the fuck was that? This is how Nier Replicant is. That was really telling, actually. Like, so does he have... No, I don't have enough information to go on yet. I'm really curious if they're going to reveal more about Wifle's story and what's going on. Must be one of the robots, like one of the 7, right?
Sorry again for all the trouble, but I hope this lets you know how grateful I am.
I know he can be a handful, but
that's it?
I hope
3,000?
you'll continue being friends with my husband.
Oh, we got a meal out of it too.
Oh, and we'd just love to have dinner with you again sometime.
Would we ever? things get pretty boring when it's just the two of us.
Oh yeah? Do you like my vibe?
Oh, I'm sorry. Am I boring you now?
Oh, wait, no, that's not what I meant, obviously.
We've been down this road and know where it leads, lad. Flee at once.
Right. Yeah, so, we're just gonna go. Thanks for dinner.
What do you mean, one of the 7? There might be more than 7. The weapons that they were making in the underground facility. Emil was number 7. Her sister was sorry, his sister was 6. I'm guessing there's more, and we're linked to that in some way. Kane is probably one of them as well. Maybe I'm wrong. The books don't really fit in that. Are the books just technology? Like, the books are very much like the probes from Automata. Are they actually probes again, and we're just seeing them as books? Are we in some, like, not simulation, but just like altered reality of what we're seeing?
We'll need 10 broken lenses, 10 broken batteries.
Yeah. Like, that tree seemed to be like a memory bank. Is so things disguised as other things? It was pods, not probes, wasn't it? You know, same word. Or same thing, sorry. Same intention. They're kind of proby. Potato,
Letters
exactly.
here for the lighthouse lady. According to the postmark, they're 50 years old. Didn't that jeweler say the mermaid tear was lost 50 years ago?
It may be more than mere coincidence. It may behoove us to sneak a look inside these letters.
Well, I suppose it can't hurt. Here's the first letter. I am enclosing the mermaid tear with my next letter. It is the only thing I have found in this world that can hope to compare to your beauty. And here's the second one. My dearest, I fear I cannot send the mermaid tear at this time. I hope you can forgive me for this terrible slight. So the mermaid tear was supposed to go to the lighthouse lady, but never made it.
And yet the tear is no longer with its original owner. What can we conclude from this?
Bullshit.
Well, the second letter was sent from Seafront, which means the postman's father had started writing letters by that time.
Which means the jewel must have made its way to this town. Ah, but I smell a rat. To the post office!
Batman. Vice loves Sidequest, actually. That's a good observation. Yeah, he's really into this now. I do like the writing of Vice. It's like they actually did adopt the perspective of a character and was like, how would they deal with the fact that he doesn't have any agency when it comes to accepting these quests? Like, sometimes he'd be into it, sometimes he wouldn't. The bickering is fun. Also, Joe, fan art is tomorrow. Yes, if there's enough fan art, usually we do on Friday, yeah. I don't know if there's enough.
Oh, hello. What can I do you for?
I'm looking for a package addressed to the lighthouse lady. It would be about 50 years old.
You want a package from half a century ago?
Your father was the previous postman, right? Did he ever mention something like that to you?
The half-century package?
No, he just told me to keep writing the letters. But we keep all of our unclaimed packages in the storage room, so if she didn't pick it up, it's probably still there.
Great. If you don't mind, I'd like to take a look.
Will you stream Fable? I don't have any plans to stream Fable. It'd be interesting to do that at some point.
A 50-year-old package. Hope the rats haven't eaten it.
Would you stream it together with Molyneux if you offered? I wouldn't trust that Molyneux would follow through with coming on the stream if he said he was going to.
Wait, is this it?
It bears her name, and the postmark is 50 years old. Look, the jewel lies inside. Quickly, what does the letter say?
As promised, I am enclosing the mermaid tear. Unfortunately, with this gift comes a piece of sad news.
I have died.
My love, I fear the illness which ravages my body will soon claim it. My dreams of traveling to you are all but lost.
Will you keep streaming and don't mind the game? This game? Yeah, we'll stream it until we see an ending at least. We'll probably see all the endings. I don't know how it works, but yeah, we'll go through it. We're going to be done streaming about an hour and 10 minutes though, but yeah, we'll be streaming this more tomorrow.
I desired so to give you this stone with my own hand. That I cannot is my greatest regret. He gave her his family's heirloom as a final gift.
Hold a moment. I see another letter.
I'm surprised that there's continuity with the side quest here. This is interesting.
Looks like a death notice.
Death note?
I see. So the poor fellow had already passed when the package arrived at Seafront.
Which means the postman had already begun to lie to her. So what now? Do we give the jewel back to the client, or... maybe the postman has an idea.
Would you stream a David Cage game with David Cage beside you? Yes, but only for chat, because I think it would be unbelievably awkward in a way that would make it a unique viewing experience. I don't even know if it would be funny, but I think it would be... I couldn't pass it up just for the bit. I would be so uncomfortable. I would actually get a camera. You suck, Victoria.
Did you find it? Yeah, but it's complicated.
I see. It was from the woman's lover.
I gotta say, I'm not sure what to do here.
Well, you're the one who found it. Do whatever you think is best.
What about Jonathan Blow? I think if Jonathan Blow and I were in the same room, our combined pretentiousness would create the singularity. So, for the good of humanity, we should probably not do that.
What should we do?
Bury the jewel in memory of the woman, give it to the client, sell it. Give it to the client.
I think we should give it to the client.
Yeah.
Well, all right. If that's what you think is best. I doubt the old girl would complain about it.
She probably got the jewel in heaven anyway. Guess the next step is to visit the client.
But, Wifles, the client's been dead for 50 years.
Yes, yes. Did you find my jewel?
Yeah, we did. It's right here.
Oh, I've waited for so long. Your sterling reputation, sir, has clearly been earned. Finally, my grandfather's precious memento is home. Please, take this reward along with my thanks.
30,000. Only 10,000? This is a priceless jewel.
So the mermaid tear was being gifted to her.
That thing must stir up some powerful memories.
Alas, it is far too late to bring it to her now.
It made its way to her in the next life. I'm sure of it.
I certainly hope so.
Thanks for your efforts. Perhaps I'll spend a little more time.
Yeah, okay, whatever. What about Todd and some Bethesda game? What are we doing right now? Where is this line of questioning leading? I'm uncomfortable. Apples? Apples? I'd hang out with Todd. Todd seems pretty cool. Yeah, sure, why not? What about Kojima? And have a misogyny off with him? Like, what are you talking about? No. Where's the boat? Is it here? I thought it was like around here somewhere. No, we just went around in a fucking circle.
Oh, it's you. I've heard a great many stories about you. Making quite the name for yourself,
Oh, the book guy still with his wife. Yeah, you're right. Shit.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Oh, no need to be so modest. After all, I may have a job for someone with your particular talents.
Who would you get a non-alcoholic optional drink with? Kojima or Yoko Taro? Well, if it's with Yoko Taro, he's just going to be mad the whole time that it's not about drinking. Or no, it was the composer, wasn't it? Sorry, I've forgotten the story now. Probably Kojima, because I feel like I would have more questions to ask Kojima because I've played more of Kojima's games. But Yoko Taro would be interesting as well. A drinking game with the Jedi Survivor devs, every time you break a game, all of you drink a shot? No, they get to drink the shot. I have to stay sober.
I'm listening.
I need you to retrieve 3 crates of particular import from a ship that was wrecked at sea.
Oh, do it yourself.
This cargo has likely washed ashore on all the far-flung corners of the world, so it will be a task of some difficulty. Can I count on your assistance?
Sure, no problem.
Ah, excellent, excellent. Oh, and whatever you do, you must not unseal the cargo.
Well, now I'm curious. Why can't I open it?
I was shipping some rather unique products. If you were to see them, it might place me in something of a dilemma.
What, are you planning to cheat at chess? Like, what are you talking about?
Hey, it's your money. You don't want me to look? Fine.
Okay. Yeah, maybe it's drugs, yeah. Okay, we have an hour left. I'd like to do some more main quests. Let's go back to let's go talk to Popola, and then we'll go back to the junkyard. No joke, I heard the "did you know he was a social worker" line at a bar. people at a bar you were at were talking about Ryukishi and Umineko. Can we get some boar drifting? I've actually forgotten how to do it. I'll hit more buttons next time I'm on the boar. Doing longer streams now? We usually stream until 7 o'clock. I'm starting a little earlier. But that's not because I want to stream more. It's just because I just want to make sure that we're starting on time if I'm awake. And that I can yap a little freely at the beginning or have like a little side quest warm-up sort of thing. Hey, what's up, dude?
Hey, you. You ever seen a treasure map before?
A treasure map?
Yeah, a treasure map. You know, a map that shows you where to find buried treasure. I'm collecting them. My lifelong dream is to one day roll naked in a pile of sweet, sweet treasure.
Like Scrooge McDuck?
That's an interesting dream.
So that's why I'm looking for a new treasure map or two. If you find one, bring it on over to me, all right?
Sure thing. I guess I should know where to look for a treasure map before telling the guy sure thing.
One could hardly expect to stumble across such a thing lying on the ground. Perhaps we should look for a place where old documents are stored.
Let's make our own treasure map.
Huh? Everything all right, ma'am?
No. My son has come down with a strange illness. He's been ill for a week, and no matter what I do, it just seems to get worse.
That's not good. Any idea what's causing it?
No. He went out to play with the other children like he usually does, and when he came home, he was sick.
Uh-oh, sand plague.
Something must have happened to him out there. I'll see what I can figure out.
You will?
Of course.
Meddlesome as always, I see. Shall we begin by questioning the children?
Sounds like a plan to me.
I suppose all children are precious to their own parents.
Yeah.
But if the cause of the illness is a mystery, then we have little way to search for a cure.
Well, you're smart. Come up with something.
Perhaps we should speak with...
The parts are on the way, but it's gonna take a little while. The guy said he'd bring them to you when they're ready.
That's great. I found someone to do the repair work, so we should be in business.
Hooray!
Here, I've got a little reward for all your hard work.
That's it.
The village fountain is starting to break down. Sometimes it won't put out any water at all.
I would speculate that the source of the problem lies in the fountain's pump.
That's my guess, too. I heard you had parts made for the water wheel, so I'm hoping you could do the same for the fountain.
Why are there so many fucking quests like this?
Sure, why not? I'll look into it next time I'm in Facade.
Why can't I leave the shopping district to play? It's not fair!
So true.
Some kids like to play in the northern forest. We're not supposed to know, but everybody does. Man, I wish I could go there.
Man, a forest. Yeah, that sucks. They go all the way through the northern plains to the North Forest?
I heard there's a scary curse on all the forests in the world. And the bigger the forest, the scarier the curse.
It's true. You should stay away from trees. Who knows where they've been? Okay. Normally you have to talk to like 3 people for these kinds of quests. Is there a third kid somewhere? No? Oh no, the cough is coming back. How is IGN still a command about Super Mario Odyssey? What the fuck? It's heritage? Alright. You clapped because you enjoyed it. I clapped because I didn't have to play anymore. We are not the same. Thank you, Halcyon Days 512. Cool name for the 41-month resub. Hey, pro gamer. Moi? It's so cool to see you playing the Nier replicant of Nier likes. Happy new Nier. Looking forward to seeing you play the Nier gacha game in 2029. Are they making a Nier gacha game? I'm surprised there's one already. Maybe there is. Any good Xbox stuff, chat? There was one made, it's already over. Oh, okay. Yeah, there was a showcase today, wasn't there? Was 2B a 5-star pull or no?
Don't push yourself.
Oh, we have to do them in order. Okay, so we have to go in. So when it gives us a choice of what to do next, it locks you out of the other one. Okay, I understand. I thought this would be like a place where there's old documents. We can get a treasure map here, but apparently not. We skip past it. Oh, was it there? It was there and I didn't see it? Shit. Well, next time we go and see to Popola, we'll see if we can find it. Yoko Taro just wants the money, so he says yes to any game that asks for collab. Yeah, he has to get the money for his drinking habit. It's not a cheap hobby. How do you drift? Oh. I'm good. How are you? Your name's not Drift. Nani Drifto? Huh? Nani? Should we do more Pathologic this Saturday, or should we just like not stream? What do we want to do? Kind of wanted a breather before we dive back into the next Pathologic run. I don't know. Do you want less content or more content? Some people are saying there's too much Joe content lately. They want less content. Are you doing Yeek this Friday? We're doing Yeek for after tomorrow's stream, unless Mouse tells me otherwise.
Your weapon is ready to go.
Great.
You know, with a weapon like that...
You were going to say?
I need to ask you for a favor.
Oh, yeah?
I want you to avenge my brother.
That is a rather ponderous favor.
Are we gonna have a Devon chat for tomorrow, Mouse, or no?
It's my mission. It's the whole reason I've been creating these weapons for the past 4 years. I don't care about money. I only care about making a weapon strong enough to kill those bastards.
Avenge me. Ungrease me.
Which bastards?
The ones in the mountain. That little Shade and his robot.
The Shade has joined forces with a robot?
There's a Shade in there?
Yes.
And what have we decided?
We're gonna kill it.
We're here to kill chaos. Chaos. Yeah, pretty good. Extra heavy.
You've got to avenge my brother. Kill him. Kill that damn robot. Rip him up. By the way, what can I help you with? Come back.
Kind of feel like we're building to a wee bit of a twist here. This sword looks familiar. Is it like Cloud Sword? No, Cloud Sword had only like one part of an edge to it, right? One side was an edge. Looks like Eliza P sword, maybe? Are you two doing Friday Scrandal on Joe's channel or on your channel? It's very important to know. I don't know if we're going to be doing the dolls for a while. I think we're going to take a break from the dolls. I wouldn't mind returning to Scrandal at some point, but right now we're, you know, I think we're going to skip it. But if Mouse wants to do the dolls, it's her stream, her rules. Where are we going? I don't know where we're going. Okay, looks like there's like a path on the map here. When are we playing the Chaos game? Probably when we lock in a date for Fire Emblem Three Houses. We will delay it for the Chaos game, yeah. No, it won't open. Okay. Apparently you're supposed to go back and use the elevator. Has the Chaos game wait been longer than Three Houses, Lamio? Well, that hasn't been locked in, I don't think. It's just like, yeah, we'd like to play that. Maybe, I don't know. Was the Chaos game announced before we did the voting game? We shouldn't even be streaming Three Houses, by the way. The audacity of that fan base to think that they're owed a game after they fumbled the ball so hard during the voted game. Everyone hated that voting group. Joe, what was the voting game? I'm too tired to explain what the voting game was. It was a big event on Discord where we locked in a bunch of games to play via voting. There we go. I can't give you the longer version. It was crazy. 100 bits play Geometry Dash? Alright, lock it in. Do we go in the cart? Where are we going? Was the voting game a Discord only event? Yes. There was a stream recap of everything that happened though, and some people missed it. Yeah, cart? Okay, let's go in the cart. I'm not shooting anything. I'm just gonna run straight through here. MB this Saturday? What's MB? Okay, the plan's not going well. My butt? I will not be playing your butt on Saturday, no. Sunday? We'll talk on Sunday, sure. Now what? Here? Oh, the depths are down there. Why is it repeating so much content? Oops, other cart actually. Alright. What an odd choice. Go through the dungeon a first time to get materials to repair a sword, and then he's like, I want you to use the sword to kill a robot now. Go through the same dungeon again. Huh. Is it a budget thing? If we want to get in character, we should really be repeating the Tolkien conversation right now as we're going through here again. But that would be really meandering and redundant, so the Tolkien fans would like it too much. Nier Automata had a bigger budget? Yeah, I see that. What was the budget in Nier Automata? Right, here we go. We're going down here. Here we go. This is the way. Like a billion? Billion pennies? Ooh. No, we were here before.
I've never heard of a shade living with a machine. What's that about?
Don't know, don't care. All that matters is that we kill them both.
When do we find out that shades are people? Or I can find it, Thomas' budget was between 10 and 20 million. Really? That's higher than I would expect. Holy shit.
It seems we have found the entrance to our robot friend's hideout.
Right. Let's head down.
Are you mad? We've no idea what lies below.
Beat's going the long way around. Come on.
So double Expedition 33's budget. That's why Automata is a better game, yeah. This cannot continue.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
I like robots. Robots are fun.
Looks like we found it.
Good lord, it's enormous.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
Look at the shade!
That thing is commanding the robot somehow.
Aim for the legs! Knock it down! Take out the shade!
Uh-oh.
Exterminating. Ing. 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 Must defend my mission.
Oh, damn it. That's a shade. It's a shade!
It's a shade! Okay, I dislike that it wants me to hit it, but it keeps sitting in electric water. Okay. Is the shade his brother? Oh, cool.
Exterminating. Ing. 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 Ing.
This thing can transform?
falling debris!
Look out!
Escape. 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 Go. See the world. Must protect. Must fight.
Where do you think you're going?
Nope, you cannot block it. Okay. Ah! Robot, you're on fire right now. I haven't played Drakengard, no.
Must defend my mission.
I'm playing these games in backwards order, like Persona.
You.
Do you have that ability? I think it's the doppelganger ability.
You stupid machine! You killed my family! You took everything from me! You took everything from me. You killed my brother. You killed my...
Hey, come on. That's enough.
I did it! Now that this goddamn thing is dead, I can forage wherever I want. Just wait, you goddamn freak. Now I can make all kinds of powerful weapons. Just leave it to me. Leave it all to me!
Look, we get it, okay? Really?
Look at this Chad. He has a robot hand, but he's punching with his flesh one. Damn.
Hatred and madness will never heal a wounded heart.
Maybe it's just all he's capable of right now.
Revenge is a fool's errand.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, we got a fragment. Ahoy hoy. Alright, so we got half of them now, I think? We have to get the Cerberus one.
Maybe Popola's found some information about...
Very well.
Very well. Any thoughts on the boss? It was okay. I don't know, I feel like a lot of the bosses in this game had a lot of work put into them, and just the mechanics just aren't there. And they understand that sometimes you want to have like things that you can easily react to, like the falling parts of the ceiling there. We're like, okay, like yeah, typical MMO sort of fare where you're like trying to avoid the bad thing, but like most of the time it's just like spam attacks and stuff. It's odd. I don't know. I wish that hard mode added more like abilities that the boss would have that you could react to. I'm trying not to rely on shooting too much, but sometimes the game just doesn't let me do anything else. Even when he was down on the floor and I could hit him with the sword, he just kept putting fucking electricity around himself so I couldn't get close. How do you feel about DMC5's boss design? I can't remember. I'm sorry. We streamed that like years ago. I can't remember. It was okay. I feel like the with the fight against the person who has the moveset like you. I can't remember if there was more than one of those. Those fared better. Okay, apparently I missed the treasure map while I was in here. Maybe it's on the floor.
I think it's...
Yeah, we already spoke to you, Grandpa. No. DMC3 has solid bosses. I remember liking the fight against Virgil in DMC3 a lot. But I don't remember any other bosses in DMC3.
This book is pretty beat up.
As a fellow tome, I find this a sad sight to behold. When will books receive the respect they deserve?
Calm down. I'm sure it had a happy life. Let's see here. Hey, is this a map?
It is, and one with many unusual markings at that.
Is DMC3
Perhaps
the
this
best
is a
one?
treasure map like that fellow was referring to earlier.
What's the typical order people think? 3, 5, 1, 4, 2? Personally, I prefer the first one. The first one was just magical when it came out. Oh my god, that was such a cool fucking game.
Yeah, but it's
But
so
I recognize
damaged
that
they
the
can't make
gameplay in
heads or
3
tails
and
of it.
5 is better.
I wager the damaged sections can be repaired. Perhaps the Facade Strange Things store would be able to assist us.
Worth a shot.
Dirty treasure map? So dirty. Why is he old now? I just had a birthday, okay? It happens to all of us. One day you're gonna be old too.
Shadow Lord's Key, Popola?
You know, I was just going to talk to you about that. You remember the Aerie, right?
Happy birthday, August.
That depressing shell of a village?
Not so much anymore, it sounds like. I just got this letter from the village chief. Have a look.
From the office of the chief of the Aerie to Popola, my greetings to you and your village. I hope everything is going well. Our village has shut itself away from the world for far too many years, and we have therefore decided it's time to change our ways. As part of this endeavor, we have resolved to establish a shop within the village. It is now open for business, and I look forward to seeing a great many customers visit from all over the world. With regards to the sacrifice keyword you wrote about, one of our villagers claimed to know the meaning behind the term. You are more than welcome to speak with him on the matter as part of your visit to the Aerie. I hope to hear from you again soon. We couldn't have just like fit it all on one screen. We have to do this like down. Is it a resolution thing?
Sacrifice. Isn't that the name of one of the key fragments?
How are you liking Wyfles as a character? Much better now that Oda isn't doing the voice. He's okay. He's decent. Yeah, I like the group dynamic. I wish there was more banter between them.
That's right. I've been trading notes with leaders from every town in the land.
You're amazing, Popola.
This entire affair strikes me as a bit too convenient.
And part of the problem with the boss fights is that they updated your moveset in combat but didn't upgrade the bosses, so it's kind of a gap. Well, we have the new weapons, so the more weapon types, and I don't know. I feel like there's just not enough going on in the fights, which is curious. They updated armor on the enemies and didn't do much for the rest of it. I'm playing on normal and the game is just like way too easy, but on hard it's just like bullet spongy, so it'd still be too easy. It would just take longer.
I'm afraid Grimoire Weiss is correct.
What do you mean?
The Aerie has been shut off from the world for years, and now they've not only opened trade routes, but they freely exchange information about the Shadow Lord.
I agree. It seems rather unnatural and dangerous.
It's a trap. I mean, they've updated it from OG in your... Oh, sorry. I thought you meant the updated with the time skip. Oh, I have no idea what OG Nier was like. Sorry, so I have no fucking clue.
You're overthinking it. Besides, I don't care if it's dangerous. I won't get Yona back by just sitting around and waiting. If there are shades there, I'll just kill him and be done with it.
Oh dear.
Well, if that's the way you feel, I guess I won't stop you. Try speaking with the chief when you get there.
Okay, I think we can go do this, and then we will end stream with the next like major plot beat or whatever. Thank you, Hello Avery, for the 3 months. Bing
The
bong.
Aerie, huh? All right, let's go see the chief.
Bing bong. Ever have much interest in or have much, I guess? Ever have much interest in the Divinity series? Divinity Original Sin 2 is still fun to play and pretty relevant too. No, not really, but it's possible we might do it one day.
What a soul-crushing place.
Some people have asked for it over the years, but there's never been like a huge push for it. So I guess we could do it one day. This is the way, right? Yeah, this is the way. Are there like stories and characters in Divinity Original Sin 1 and 2, or is it more of a gameplay game?
A mercantile. They must have truly opened their minds.
Yeah, I have my doubts.
Aren't you glad to be going back home, Kaine?
Home? The place is a shithole.
Don't be so nervous, Kaine. We'll protect you.
I got me taken care of. Worry about protecting yourself.
Are you doing Life is Strange Day 1? I don't know. Do we want to? I think the story is weaker than Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3 doesn't have a necessarily strong story, but the writing is I would say strong. What about the characters? Baldur's Gate 3 has fairly strong characters overall, but what about Divinity Original Sin 2? Is it like that kind of game or no? Alright, this thing's going on over there. This looks really cool. I like this area. Wish it wasn't such a pain in the ass to get around. Divinity Original Sin 2 was the blueprint for Baldur's Gate 3. I understand that in terms of gameplay, but what about like the characters and the dialogue interactions?
I don't believe in anything anymore.
Oh, okay, that's how it's gonna be.
It's over. For us and for you. The Shades attacked again last night.
My last cow died. It's weaker in that regard. Is it weak though, or is it still have some interesting character back and forth and, you know, backstories, banter, blah 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 blah?
Hello? We're here from Popola's village.
It's all over.
We came to ask about the letter you sent.
Our days are numbered. Our village is doomed.
As cheerful as ever, it seems.
You're the one who wrote the letter, right?
I don't know about any letter.
What the hell is going on here?
It may be faster for us to take our inquiries elsewhere. Let us ask around. Someone must know something.
This game is fucking weird. What's with all the weird games we're playing lately? Good thing we're playing Metaphor ReFantazio after this, a game that is not going to be weird at all.
This village is finished.
Hey Gatsby, what's the problem?
Scared. Make it stop.
Stay away! Get back!
What will become of this village?
It's like they're an ActRaiser town that's lost all faith. What are we meant to be doing? Are we meant to go deeper into the village, or
There's no point.
go back to Popola?
If you're not ashamed.
I'm not a shade. Okay, there are people that are out down there. -2 respectfully. Oh shit, what'd I do? Greetings, weebs.
Make sure you stock up on necessities before heading out to hunt.
What?
Come back.
Welcome. We've got some... Come back soon, all right?
Why not fill your garden with flowers? I hope you grow...
I'm getting some big Magus' Castle vibes right
My
now.
weapons may not be the latest and greatest, but my selection can't be beat.
Yeah, apparently we're buying all the weapons.
Thanks.
Letter? Sorry, I can't help you.
I'm using tilt controls.
Huh? A letter? I don't know anything about a letter.
A letter, huh? Yeah, I think I heard something about that.
So, you know about the letter?
Maybe I don't. I'm not sure.
Which is it, man?
Oh, and if I may ask, are you friends of Kaine?
You could say that.
Ah, I've heard the rumors. Here to hunt shades, are you?
Indeed. Our aim is to defeat every last one.
Every last one? Everyone? Everyone. Everyone.
Vice!
Beware, this man is a shade.
Damn it, it's a trap!
I figured as much.
Is it cloudy?
Possessed somehow.
Keep your guard up. Others are surely lurking.
You guys sure are taking your goddamn time.
Kane's here!
Apologies. We were distracted by the local welcoming party.
Oh, we're killing people now?
The villagers are possessed!
We're doing triangles now?
Some are still human, so be careful.
Uh-oh. Detroit? Time to save the grove. Sorry, I'm a bit tired right now. I'm doing my best to do next story beat though, but I'm being a bit quiet. My bad. I try to be more talkative than this, but I'm very hungry.
He's a shade. My husband's a shade.
Oh yeah? Are you into that? How strong is this random woman? What?
No way! I'm not gonna abandon my own sister!
Kaine, what's going on?
Don't be fooled by this lady. She's a shade.
Oh, okay. I was just thinking there's no way a woman could be that strong. Alright, there we go.
No.
Oh, she's deed.
No! You people are the monsters here!
Stay back, kid. Your sister is one of them now.
I don't care what she is! She's my sister, and I love her.
She's standing right behind me, isn't she? Oh, not again!
Kaine!
Her whole ass is just out, huh?
Stop it! Don't hurt my sister!
What madness.
Why would they do this?
These people are behaving as if we are the villains.
Kaine!
Kill them!
Holy shit, there's a lot of dudes.
No! You've got to stop this! We're trying to save you from the shades! Please, you have to stop!
Emil!
We need to get out of here. Kaine! Kaine, get up! Hurry!
Stop this at once!
Leave us in peace!
Is it really gonna make us do like a Black Scroll Kanye fight again?
I beg of you!
Uh-oh.
Villagers are under attack over there.
Wife, let's pick her up. Let's go.
Help us! Help us, please! We are shades!
Go away! I can't deal with this!
Kanye or 2B? In terms of personality, Kanye easily, so I think Kanye would take it. In terms of outfit, in 2B. How about Kanye in the 2B outfit?
Damn it, Kaine! You gotta get up!
Now we're being horny.
Emil, watch Kaine. I'll go clean up over there.
Now this is horny posting.
All right.
It's all over.
All right, we're done.
This village is history.
What could those black swirls be?
Why did you even come here?
There's a little letter. Is that a new enemy type?
Oh, that hurts! What are you doing?
I can't tell who's human anymore.
Get them.
What's happening?
Is the monster coming back? Onion? Onion?
By my pages. Is this beast a shade as well?
That thing sucked up the villagers.
No! If we keep this up, we're gonna kill them all! We can't let that happen!
I feel something from within the creature.
Is this the combined power of all those shades?
It will take more than a barrage of magic to stop us. The first to waver is the first to die. I sense magic coming from the center of that eye.
Wait! I think those are actual people!
Hold nothing back. Those are shades. The surrounding tentacles appear to deflect magic.
I'm a bit hungry.
Such speed!
Ah, we had to fight.
Focus your magic on the beast's center.
Damn, that looked cool.
Look out! Something's coming!
Its weak point is located around the back. Try attacking it from above.
I'll try to pin it down!
Emil!
Emil!
I'll keep it busy! You should be able to attack! From behind! Go around and get it! Please, hurry!
Emil can handle this. We must circle behind the creature at once.
Oh,
Move closer. You cannot harm it from below.
wait, why don't we keep it busy and then the person that can fly can go behind?
You must strike it in the eye.
Not that kind of game. Really? We're not going to talk about the surveillance cameras?
Get it! It is escaping to the inner level.
Oh no!
I'm coming. Gotta catch my breath.
Careful, Emil. Won't help anyone if we lose you here. God damn it! We beat the hell out of that thing. How can it still move?
Its combined powers are beyond even my greatest suspicion.
Come on! Help me take it out!
I'm on it.
And they have no idea what they're doing, huh? Are we winning? Well, that's a lot of blood. That's kind of unsettling. National Weapons Laboratory 724-2026. We have verified a level of compatibility. Okay. All right. Is this like digitized human beings are trying to come back to life and we're killing them? They're confused or something?
Emil, wait!
Uh-oh.
Emil! He's gone. His instincts have taken hold. The ultimate weapon is being deployed.
What does that mean? Uh-oh. Man, this game is visually very cool. I wish that the gameplay was a bit better. I'm going back to my own world. Ooh, spooky.
What have I done? I killed innocent people. I killed them all.
What are you talking about? We saved the grove.
us. If it wasn't for you, I'd all be dead. We owe you.
Is the Aerie just gone?
But I...
It's all right. Don't look back.
Well, that's cool. Oh, we got a fragment. Okay.
We had best be off.
No, I've become Oppenheimer, destroyer of worlds. I'm Oppenheimer now. All right, +2 for me. That was funny.
Yeah.
My favorite one was someone said yesterday, I'm doing top 10s now. I'm top 10-ry. Henry is the best bit. It's the worst bit. It's such a stupid fucking bit. It's just the same thing every time. Oh yeah, Yona. We really need to save Yona.
Popola's found some information about the Shadow Lord. Let's drop by the village.
Very well.
Very well. And yet you claim Cookie Monster is funny for the same reason. Cookie Monster is an all-time American classic. Henry doesn't hold a candle to it. This feels like it's like, is it dusk now? It's getting later in the day. It's weird. This never nighttime. Is it just never nighttime? Are we on Earth? We talked about this? Did we? I don't remember talking about that. 3 hours ago. I remember saying it and I just didn't read chat. Maybe chat talked about it and I just didn't see it. Why is it never nighttime? Is it like a tidally locked sort of thing, or is it just... There are no orbital mechanics in this world, or what? I feel like this should be addressed in Automata. It's nighttime at some point in Automata, isn't it? No, you're in space. It's always nighttime in space. Okay, is the next conversation a good place to stop, or should we stop now? But fuck it, we'll just go to the next conversation. Okay, are we done? The best crack. No, what the fuck is going on? Okay, well, stream's over. I'm Cracklehead now. I'm Crackle Henry. Fucking hell. Stole my joke. I'm reading your joke. I wasn't stealing it. I was reading it from chat. Crackle Henry. Ah. Thank you, Captain GBE, for 1,500 bits before we got into the boss fight. Sorry I didn't steal till now. Hey, longtime VOD watcher. Nier Replicant is my fave game, so I hope you enjoy it. Best 7 out of 10 game ever. I love the setting and how odd it is. Another great game you should play is Stellar Blade. It's also weird in a very different way and way more fun, I can't lie. Love the fishing. There's fishing in Stellar Blade. 7 out of 10 though. Thanks for all the awesome streams. Are you talking about the fishing in this game? We should probably play Stellar Blade at some point in Kazan, the last Berserker, or the first Berserker. I can't remember if you're the first or the last. I'm not sure. Next time you get Crackle E, you should do this bit again during the Crackle E event. That I'm Crackle E Henry? Crackle Henry? Asmongold ruins Stellar Blade for me. Why are you listening to Asmongold? Asmongold should never ruin anything for you. What do you think of the characters? I really like Kane, but I feel like Kane is cheating because she's hot. But also, I just really like her attitude. I like that she curses a lot. I like that she's aggressive, abrasive. It's refreshing that she just calls bullshit on a bunch of stuff. The book is also kind of like that too, although it seems to be a bit more tropey. Emil is okay. Don't really know what they're doing with Emil. Emil's been the weirdest one so far, and we have a floating book in the party and that's saying something. Wyfels is just kind of here. Not really sure what they're doing with Wyfels. He's developed more of a character and a backbone since the time skip, but it's just kind of like, you know, kind of player stand-in. I'm not sure. I like that she's Laura Bailey. I love that about her. It is cheating, yeah. He's just more angry now. I feel like he's talking more and he's engaging with the surroundings a bit more instead of just doing what he's told. He is doing what he's told more than anything else, though. Yeah. I have no idea where the story's going. I don't really remember Automata. I don't even know if it's linked to Automata. Automata is like post-apocalyptic robots. So, no, I'm going to spoil Automata now. I shouldn't talk about that. So we'll see. I have no idea how much this is linked. I have no clue. But like, are there even humans about? Is everyone a robot? Is this post-apocalypse number 2, post-apocalypse? I don't know. Still understand the opening with them in the ruined cities and it's cold, and then like thousands of years later is like, it's easy to forget about that. Will you play Automata again? Maybe one day. I don't know if I'll stream it again though. Anyway, is there anyone for the community live, or are we not raiding anyone today? Excuse me, Moa. Moa raid. Man of Answers. We might not start early tomorrow because I have a double stream tomorrow. I'm doing my Nier stream into Yeek 1.5 with mouse. So yeah, I don't know if I can start early and then manage to do that. So tomorrow the plan is to raid into mouse after the stream is done, and then I will jump over after a short break, probably take Gatsby out, maybe have a snack, and then I will we'll be doing Yeek for how many hours? Like 4 hours? I might only have 4 hours of Yeek in me tomorrow, but we'll see. So yeah, it's gonna be a 10-hour stream for me. 6 hours here, and then at least 4 hours over on Mouse's stream. So we'll see. I should probably try and sleep in tomorrow a little bit then, and not wake up so early. The fan art gallery for tomorrow isn't all the fan art that's cube. It's still 30 items. Oh shit! So we have a backlog now. Okay, cool. All right, let's see. We do the more streams we have to do. Yeah, that's true. That's true. We should be able to get through it fairly quickly, I think. The combat should be better. Anyway, raid's going through. Thank you very much for watching. If you're not here tomorrow, have a good weekend. And yeah, we'll be starting Metaphor soon. I'm looking forward to it. This has been comfy stream so far. Summer Rain or Heaven is a Place on Earth. Heaven is a Place on Earth is the only one I know. I don't think I know Summer Rain. Anyway, see you later, everyone. Anyone stuck around or is watching on the VOD? Gatsby loves you.